Oh, what shit. Okay. I think they're slightly off. There. Okay, now. What's going on here? Got me there. I forgot. Freaking delayed because of family. Okay, anyway. Let me shoot the intro and then we get the heck out of here. I have to move the leaf in here also. Okay, intro on. Okay. It's just that Isabel didn't want to sleep, so I had to carry her for almost an hour, and she was still like, hey, you know. She woke up late today, plus she had a little afternoon nap on the way back, whereas rather evening nap. I think she slept around half an hour during the drive back home. So, yeah, then stuff happened, right? So I'm just going to get ready now. Put the car in front here. Okay. I had to move the leaf. Okay, we start 10 minutes past midnight, which is right around now. Let me get ready, let me reset some stuff, and then off we go. Yeah, let me tell you soon. I just have to set up. We're gonna leave. Same route, same fun, same car. Okay. Vehicle information. No, what shit? Freaking iDrive shit, man. Come on. Jesus, man, this system. Oh, free computer. Reset. Yeah. Okay, I think it's time. It's almost 10. I mean, it's almost 10 minutes past midnight. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just go. Zoop. There. It's 10 minutes past midnight. Let's go. Okay, so let me tell you guys what I found out. when I look at the live stream playback, and I started counting every time we exited. We had 12 charging stops on the previous run. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the previous run. We did our best. It was cold. We hammered it like I think we should, right? But then I'm not sure, because it could seem like the car was being a bit thirsty when we go fast. So I calculated that we spent 3 hours and 20 minutes total on charging stops from when I exit the motorway until we are back again. So including overhead, and I also deducted for 2 minutes of a slight charging problem on Ås. But so 3 hours and 20 minutes is quite significant. But that means that the driving part took 4 hours and 40 minutes, and that translates to average speed of 115 kilometers per hour, which is right on par with what I normally get in Norway route when I go with other cars, right? But it could seem like all cars with short range, like this car, and also if it doesn't have that flat charging curve. If this was the 42 kilowatt hour that can go flat to 75%, then it would make more sense to go faster. And also if it has bigger batteries, so you can at least go, let's say you can hammer it and go, oh shit, I've almost forgot to auto, okay. Yeah, but when I'm doing only 20 to 40 kilometers on each leg, that should be an indication that it's not ideal. So I did some rough calculation, not too ninja calculation, but my indications point towards that by going slower, we might arrive as much as half an hour to 1 hour earlier. So I'm curious, I want to try that. And also this would be very useful information for people who get old cars with short range. Does it pay off to hammer it? You know? Especially, but okay, if you have an e-Golf or a Leaf, then they might rapid gate. Well, it depends. But my idea with the i3 was that it was consistent. It was fast, consistent, but it seems to maybe be a disadvantage. So this time I will cruise at 110 on the speedo max, which is 107 GPS speed. And we'll see. But I'm still pretty sure that cruising at only 90 kilometers per hour will be a bad deal, because then you arrive a lot slower. Okay, so let's see now. All right, 110 on the speedo. Off we go. So the consumption should be a lot better. And that, yeah. So we try to just fine tune it, balance it between driving speed versus efficiency and range we get, and also try to cut down or reduce the number of charging stops. What? No tie in here. Sorry, English only. Oh shit, I forgot to refill the washer fluid. But you see, Ioniq, on the other hand, when I do the 500 kilometer challenge with Ioniq, I will probably go at normal hammer speed, more or less, because Ioniq is so efficient and it charges flat to 72% or whatever. So there it pays off, and also it has better range. So there I will, even if I hammer it, I can get like at least 80 kilometers of range, 80 to 100 depending on wind and shit like that. So I'm actually being a bit of a camper in the left lane now, but that's because my speed is just slightly faster than the other dude there. But for the most time we won't have too much traffic anyway. But your wife is like, huh? What? Again? Don't you rest? Well, I had 1 day of rest anyway. But my argument for Wi-Fi was that if there's a time when I need to be active, is right before Christmas. I've seen it now that the CPM goes through the roof and the income is great now. I just have to make some high yield or high view count videos, and then after New Year, I can lower my shoulders and slack a bit, because then usually income more or less plummets. Highly unlikely that the Highland will arrive before Christmas. Yeah, but like I said, I had 1 day of sleep, and I mean, I had a very good night's sleep from Saturday night to Sunday morning. So I had a full, roughly 8 hours of sleep. Plus that I also had around 2-3 hours of sleep before I did the challenge. And I was spending some quality time with my family today and yesterday, so it's a balance between family life and work life. Oh, there's this Baustelle here at night also. Okay, we'll probably not deduct anything here. And then supposedly tomorrow I can pick up the Fisker. So initially I was supposed to get it on the 18th, but only for 4 days. It's kind of crazy, man. But from the 14th to the 18th December. So I just have to prioritize the most important videos. I'll probably skip yellow test, but at least range tests and some interior review. The interior review and banana box doesn't take too long, and then range test, charging test, and I'll probably skip acceleration test. Unless it's like the one with the most horsepower and shit, then we need to see how is it really horsepower or just some pony powers, some Danish hestepuls. But yeah, and 1,000 kilometer challenge, of course. So then I have to be quite active, and I have to purchase some battery, stay alive, and try to get some sleep. Wait, maybe I could hire that woman just for a couple of days. We were actually there is a woman who could possibly help us with babysitting. The only problem is that she doesn't have a driver's license or car, but she lives in Jessheim, so it will take her over half an hour or some 45 minutes just to get to our house on public transportation. But if I could just pick her up, that takes me 5 minutes, and then I can slack for the next 4 hours and take a nap or some shit, and then she will do the babysitting and whatever. Yeah, and then I can drive her back. Maybe just as a temporary solution for high busy days, then that should work. This guy is going slow. Okay, but anyway, yeah. So what's gonna happen tonight? Well, hopefully, okay, we started right around midnight. Hopefully, I will finish, or I'll be home by 8 if everything goes as planned. And then I get some sleep, and then I should email and get the confirmation or some shit. It's silly because the contact person at Fisker, she never gave me her phone number, just the email. Yeah, so I don't have a phone number I can call to. But okay, Well, I will probably just email tomorrow morning. Or I could even email tonight if I remember it. It's like, hey, yo, can you guys confirm that it's ready on Monday from 10 in the morning so I can pick it up? So then I can go pick up the Fisker, and then... So that's why I prepare Frankenstein. Frankenstein is almost fully charged. I move in the garage and I put the heater beneath Frankenstein so I can heat up the battery. Ideally, I want 25-30 degrees Celsius in the battery, in Frankenstein's battery, because I'm supposed to drive him to Vestby, and I probably need to charge once at least. Yeah, and they don't have charging. I'm not sure. They have charging there, but I can leave the my key there or some shit. But if I can just charge fairly fast to, let's say, 60%, then that also works. 60-70%, I'm not sure. And then yeah, man, freaking Nisse. Either you go fast or you go slow, right? Oh, Ola, just rewind 10 minutes. I explained it, why we are retesting. It would be a bit cumbersome for me to re-explain 50 times why I'm retesting. So instead of 12 charging stops, we are aiming for somewhere between 6 and 8 charging stops. And we're trying to go around 70-80 kilometers between each charge. And I'm planning on charging to around 70-75% every time. I think it doesn't hurt us too much to ride on 25 kilowatt for a little bit, but once it drops below 20 kilowatt, then we should seriously leave. But it's because it's mainly because we have short range. But I did the degradation test today. That didn't take too long. I drove around 90 kilometers, then the battery was DED. But Kappa Max, you guys know, true BMW i3 owners know what that means. The BAT Kappa Max says 16.1, and guess what? When I did the test, I got 16.1 kilowatt hours. So that is 14.4% degradation, which is actually very good considering this is a tiny battery with roughly 2,000 cycles and has done 175,000 kilometers. So yeah. Actually, when I go downhill, I could go... Wait. Nah. I could go faster downhill, but then the drag is what kills this hamster. The hamster has poor drag. Let's go a little bit faster as I get past this annoying dude. Because actually downhill it shouldn't matter too much. We are not generating... Yeah, that's one other thing I haven't measured. Actually I should milk this car for whatever it's worth. I should also measure how many kilowatt hour I get if I hammer it from full charge. I want to measure the heat losses. Well, we're on the move and we're already down to 76%. No, but you see, the idea this time is that we'll be cruising at maximum 110 kilometers per hour on the speedo. Of course, when we pass through the city, we have to go slower, but the GPS speed now is around 107 kilometers per hour. So, yeah, I don't want to go at 90 something, because then it will take awfully long time to travel. So I think this might be a good balance between travel speed versus efficiency and all that. So yeah, it still fogs a bit now because it had high moisture from the garage, but it should clear up soon. So it's not the car's fault, it's actually the garage fault. เคเราขับไปได้แป๊บหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็มี 75% แบตเตอรี่แต่ว่าเนี่ยไอเดียนะครับวันนี้คือเราจะขับ110 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงที่สปีดโอโมเตอร์นั้นมันจะเป็น107 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS speed นะครับเราจะขับช้ากว่าปกตินะแล้วก็ใช่ถ้ามันมีสปีดลิมิตเราก็จะขับช้ากว่านี้แต่ว่าอันนี้นะครับมันก็คงทำให้มันประหยัดไฟฟ้านิดหน่อยแล้วก็เราก็ได้ขับไกลหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้าเราขับช้ากว่านี้มันจะกลายเป็นเราต้องเสียเวลาเยอะกับขับช้านะครับผมก็ว่าขับประมาณนี้มันก็คงจะเป็นบาลานซ์ดีสำหรับขับเร็วแค่ไหนแล้วก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนอะไรอย่างเงี้ยนะครับก็จะดูนะมันจะดีขึ้นไหมครับ3.5 So yeah, the temperature is slightly better today than 2 days ago. But does that matter? It's not gonna. I mean, yeah. Still have wind for the south. But man, it's Sunday today, and let me tell you guys that I took this i3 on a little family, short family trip. It was from Jessheim to Storo, only around 35-40 kilometers. Wifey wanted to check out this new Thai, not new, but a Thai restaurant we have never visited before. So I was like, okay. But we had to wait until around 4 in the afternoon. That's when Isabel woke up. So she woke up a little bit late. She woke up late this morning and then also took the afternoon nap a bit late. So the whole time schedule has been shifted. And sorry for the delay, by the way, today, because lately I've been getting fairly fairly predictable sleeping schedule for Isabel. So I even set a Slack, and I thought that okay, by 11:15 in the evening I should be ready to live stream, and then suddenly I was quite delayed. I was like, oh, okay, shit. Yeah, but I was like, wife was like, okay, she wants to go to that Thai restaurant. I was like, okay, but I have Frankenstein, and you don't trust me, you don't want to be in Frankenstein. He's smelly. I mean, it's actually Frankenstein has more space than the i3, but I'm 100% sure that wifey doesn't like the smell in Frankenstein. Plus that he has shitty range and shitty charging speed. So then we have to take the i3. And wifey, I wouldn't say she hates the i3 after today, but she's not a big fan of the i3. Where do I start? Well, the i3 has a lid for a baby seat, for Isofix space. That's good, and also the lid stays on. You open it and it stays. I mean, it stays attached. It's not something you detach and then where the heck do you put the lid? So that's nice, but it's a bit tight back there. But I could fit the baby seat there, yeah. But it's super clumsy because if wifey wants to enter the car, I have to open the front door and then open the suicide door, and then she can enter. And she was like, it's tight. I was like, yeah. And I mean, I even don't take, wifey sits behind me, and normally I don't take up too much space, but you know, that was crazy tight for wifey. And she's only 151 centimeters tall. And when I got out of the car, and then I don't know what, this is the first time that Isabel vomited in the car. Maybe because I don't know, for some reason I feel like I can't get smooth start stop when I'm in congestion, Stau, and we had Stau. It was crazy, man. There was freaking Stau at Ring 3 tonight or early this afternoon, because it's Sunday and the stores are open before Sunday. I mean, before Christmas, because people are on freaking shopping spree. So it's actually allowed, but normally it's illegal to keep the stores open on Sundays. But okay. So, wife, before we finally arrived at Storo, Isabel vomited some melon and probably mixed some melon and milk. I was like, oh shit. She was trying to clean up some stuff in the back, and then I got out, and then I had to charge because I just only from Jessheim to Storo, I was down to around 55%. I was like, I have uphill on the way back. I need to charge, so I charged. I got getting 3 kilowatts because it doesn't have a 3-phase, and there was only 16 amp 400 volt available. So the first thing I did was to plug it in, and then I checked the parking and stuff. And then meanwhile, Wi-Fi was just sitting in the car. She tends to do that while I do my other shit. Like the routine every time we park is that I get out first, and I might do some parking app shit. Maybe I need to add another license plate. Some Wi-Fi, before Wi-Fi would get out immediately, but then she would be standing out there waiting and freezing. So in the past she learned that just sit in the car and wait until I'm done dicking around with license plate and shit, parking app and shit. And then I'm the one lifting out the baby stroller, e-Priam, and assembling the baby stroller. And then when I'm ready, then Wi-Fi gets out. And then I also had to lift the baby in the baby. But then Wi-Fi is sitting, and I was like, well, I'm trying to clean up this vomit stuff here, and maybe she should get out and help me. No, she couldn't get out. I was like, huh? Woman, can't you get out? 9? Why? Because the freaking suicide doors are stupid. So supposedly, or can you guys tell me, the passenger in the back, can they not get out if the front door is not open? I told Wi-Fi, but can you just open the front door? No, she couldn't reach the front door, so she was trapped in the back. Hilfe, woman was trapped in the back in a freaking hamster. Shit, man. So I had to go there and open the front door, and then open the suicide door, and then she can get out. Ugh, shit. My wife is like, oh man. I was like, yeah, man. Ioniq is 10 times better. Classic Ioniq, man, is 10 times better. Ah, shit. How the heck did they sell so many i3s? I mean, I'm not against BMW. I love BMW in general, but this hamster, man, this freaking hamster, very impractical. And also the trunk space. I was struggling to squeeze in. An e-Priam isn't that big. If you look at what Norwegians get, they get freaking what's it called again? Emma Junga, huge wheels and shit. They have big strollers. E-Priam is just a lightweight, small, compact compared to those. So German safety, Jesus, man. No, the front door has to. Oh, gee, what, man? And fortunately, nowadays it's not that cold outside. You can imagine when it's freaking minus 10 degrees and have to open the front door and the back door simultaneously while I'm getting the baby out or in. Oh man. Oh, this BMW, I don't get it, man. They try to over-engineer everything. It's like, oh, carbon fiber, yeah, born electric, yeah, Rex, yeah. Well, guess what? You get shitty storage. You get the shitty trunk. Tiny trunk because of this. What else? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the Ioniq will beat the heck out of this i3 in a 500 kilometer challenge. It was like efficiency wise, like any day, man, any weather, any speed, the Ioniq will be more efficient. Try whatever, hypermiling, try minus 20, 30 degrees Celsius, the Ioniq will be more efficient. Yeah. So they over-engineer this car. It has 19-inch wheels, but 155 width, tiny bicycle wheels, and they make the car light, but it becomes unstable at motorway speeds. It also has a bit weird bounce, and I don't know. man. Okay, end of rant about the BMW. Yeah, every time I make videos about BMW, I'm like, oh man, it lacks radar. Yeah, fortunately it wasn't sunny today. But this car doesn't even have adaptive cruise control. Yeah, I forgot you had to pay extra for that shit. Yeah. It's a city car. No, but like even a Zoe would work better. Well, okay, maybe not so. But yeah, like e-Golf. Even the freaking e-Golf seems like a better car than this i3. E-Golf actually has 4 doors, or 5 doors actually. 5 doors. E-Golf had okay space. It looks like a normal car. It has nice interior, and also it seems to age well compared to the i3. At least the first generation i3 battery. Was it always like this? That the i3 it starts throttling already around 50%. E-Golf, even that old e-Golf I tested, had nice and flat curve until 72%. Wait, did I do a charging test of the e-Golf? I didn't. Wait, or did I? No, I think I didn't. I need to retest it. I should retest it anyway for 500 kilometer challenge. But maybe I should record a charging session on this i3, because I'm pretty sure that the e-Golf charges faster than i3. So which means that if you have to buy a second-hand car and you're not sure and you want something German, get freaking e-Golf, man. Okay, it lacks thermal management, but who cares? Usually, once you hit 500 kilometers in one day, then you probably want to bail out anyway and call it a day. Oh, I have to go faster, actually. Ioniq first or i3 first? What do you mean? First what? I tested Ioniq first, and then now I'm testing i3. Is that what you meant? Yeah, exactly. i3 has carbon fiber. Well, but oh wait, it has carbon fiber. Oh. Wait, did it do it well in 500 kilometer challenge? No. Did it do it well in the charging test? No. Did it do it well in the efficiency test? No. What is the point of carbon fiber then? You know? Just look at Ioniq. Look at e-Golf. Even Soul. You know, I bet even Soul would do it better. Also, yeah, Soul also charges pretty fast until around 60-70%. The only problem is that Soul, yeah, has shitty battery. Yeah, that's true. Oh, shit. Degrades a lot. But at least initially the Soul had big battery, a big capacity. It just degraded a lot. Yeah, shit. Yeah, exactly. Just flex, man. The carbon fiber it's like 800 volt architecture. You know those 800 volt cars? Are they superior to the 400 volt cars? No. I mean, when people buy i3, when people buy i4, or you know what, which cars are considered good or nice or premium? You know, okay, many people consider i4 a nice car, right? Or maybe an EQS, right? Or Tesla. Those are 400 volt cars. The 800 volt, like I said, it's just a gimmick. It's just a way of flexing it. I mean, I know that 800 volt architecture is superior given some circumstances, but it's just that there are other bottlenecks now. But for example, 400 volt truck wouldn't cut it. You know, the amps would be way too high, or yeah. So in trucks or in big batteries, then it makes sense to go 800 volt. But the whole argument that but 800 volt you have lower losses. Well, I already tested that. I could not measure any difference in losses. Theory is one thing, but practical is another thing. And the same here also, like the i3. So i3, they try to make it so light. Yeah, it is light, but still a heavier Ioniq beats the heck out of the i3 in efficiency. And also even a heavier Model 3 all-wheel drive beats the i3. when I tested the i3 today, it was around 0 degrees Celsius. It was considered more or less a 90 test, you know, the degradation test. I ended up with, well, before I exited the motorway, at least I had around 170 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too impressive when it's 0 degrees Celsius. I think Model 3 should average around 160 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe even 150. I'm not sure. You know, around 0 degrees Celsius, yeah, no problem for Tesla, and also no problem for Ioniq would also probably around consume around 150, 100, yeah. Better for battery list. No, you see, it's like a very big misconception about 800 volt cars. They'll be like, yeah, but better for degradation because less amps. Well, less amps where? Less amps in the cable? Oh, but that doesn't affect the battery degradation. Remember that they still use the same cells. They just rearrange it. So you have, yeah. It seems like there's a big hype because people just don't understand how electric stuff works. Is just like when the megapixel hype was out, be like, oh, more megapixel is better, or the gigahertz hype, you know, or the megahertz race. But then eventually people figured out, oh, but it's also more about instructions and, you know, other things count, not just megahertz. And in general, architecture, CPU architecture and buffer and other stuff that makes the CPU faster than just pure, and also eventually also number of cores. I remember in the 90s when I was encoding MP3 files, and my friend Trond, he had an Intel. I don't remember. It was an Intel CPU, at least, with the floating, with the FPU. They call it math processor. You know, it was a DX or something. I don't remember, but it had floating processor, a floating point processor. Whereas I was on Cyrix. It was cheaper, the IBM Cyrix processor, but it lacked the floating point, the FPU they call it. So I had more megahertz than him. I think he was on 100 megahertz or something, and I was on 133, 150, 133 or something. But then he encoded MP3 way faster than me. I was like, huh? What? How is that possible? No, it wasn't the Celeron. Yeah, Celeron was pretty good. The classic Celeron 300A that everyone overclocked to 450. But no, that was before the Celeron time. This was in the late 90s. When we had the DX2 and the DX4 and stuff, and I wonder if my friend had a DX4. Wait, or what was it before that? I don't remember. I think he had around 233 megahertz, maybe. Don't remember. It was a while ago. Yeah, but roughly there. You know, that's how it works. And then it's like, yeah. Also, I remember. Back in the old days, people didn't understand the importance of RAM. So they would just get a fast CPU, but they would have low RAM, and they would have shitty hard drive. So eventually people figured out, oh, you need faster hard drive and you need more RAM, not just CPU. And in a way, it's the same for electric cars. It's like, they brag about 800 volt architecture, but if you don't have good aerodynamics or efficient motors or heat scavenging, then how to put this? Then the overall efficiency or the overall performance is not as great as you might wanna think it is, or yeah. But marketing, they can make anyone buy shit, right? If you just hype up shit things. Okay, anyway, oh shit, I have to pay attention. I'm down to 36%. Well, how is this again? Should we still stop at Shell Oars? Possibly. Because I haven't planned my next stop that carefully yet, but yeah. I think I should, wait, yeah. I should stop at Shell Oars, right? Or can I reach Vesby? Yeah, it was Pentium. It was when Pentium came out. Exactly. Don't remember which Pentium it was. Yeah, it wasn't the DX4. Of course, that was DX4 came before Pentium, and it was Intel Pentium something. I don't remember which speed, but I think it was around the 233 megahertz range back then. Okay, what I've learned now is that the i3 here, the range drops quite fast toward the end. So don't count on those GOM numbers that it claims earlier. So like right now, it claims 33 kilometers of range. I should count maybe around 25 kilometers realistic range. Okay, we are 13 kilometers away from Shell Oars. Yeah, I remember this distance. It's 70 kilometers for the first leg. So I could possibly just stop at Shell Oars and charge there. But I have to check once I'm closer whether it makes more sense to go further. Maybe you guys, if you guys are sitting by a computer, can you quickly find out the next charger after Shell Oars? Is that Vesby? Or which one is it? Oh, I suspect something else, that maybe the battery was slightly overheating on the previous run. I was slightly rapid gating. Not crazy rapid gate, but just slight rapid gate. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think it was MMX. Yeah, that's right. MMX 233 megahertz. Well, consumption is pretty good now, 190 watt-hour per kilometer. I had slightly high consumption previously because I was hammering a bit harder, I think. And we even have a headwind now, but higher temperatures, that always helps for heat pump and such. Six kilometers of range left. Oh, that is might be around 20 kilometers of range left then. What? 7 kilometers. Oh, to Vestby Stortland. Ah, okay. That's a north Vestby, right, or some shit. That is a possibility, yeah. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Pierre Simpson. Yeah, the deeper I go, the better. Yeah, the 42 kilowatt hour, yeah. Tapers at this, okay, yeah. Okay, now I hit the 100 zone, but I shouldn't increase my speed. Oh, there you go, the 19 kilometer warning, yeah. Happens every time. We are only 4 kilometers away from this exit, but yeah, so this is an indication that I have more juice than last time. So I should just go past this, past Ås and go further, go deeper. And also another thing is that I should go deep because this car charges the fastest at the bottom. So ideally I need to arrive with 5% every time. But then 5% of this car is roughly 2 or 3 kilometers, which is kind of scary. Oh shit, and I didn't bring EcoFlow this time, so I have to be careful so I don't run out of juice. I'm retesting to drive slower. So many people is going to ask me about retest, why retest. So maybe someone can copy paste a quick answer to all the people who will be asking. Okay, I'm now to 16 kilometers now, 20% left. So this is good. I know that I have 16 kilowatt hours. So it's quick math. I have 3.2 kilowatt hour left. And that means I should be able to drive at least 10 kilometers, more like 15 kilometers. And GOM claims 15 kilometers, so that sounds plausible. Consumption 192, okay. And I think consumption right now is more like 200. Okay, we have to pass this one, the point of no return. Go for it. Okay, so I don't have to go too far, I hope, to go to the next exit. Okay, 13 kilometers of range. We go deep. The deeper the better. So there's supposedly a recharge coming up soon. In 6 kilometers. I think that's good. Good bailout point. Oh, the other one there, Vestby. Yeah, okay. YX 711 Vestby, yeah. There's like a South Vestby also. I could use. So we are 4.5 kilometers away from that. Okay, there you go, 9-kilometer warning now. The deeper the better. Yeah, we can make it, right? Have 4, oh shit, maybe I should slow down a bit. But 4 kilometers to the other Vestby, I think that's fine. I have 13% left, which should be around 2 kilowatt hour. 2 kilowatt hour is good for at least 5 kilometers. Oh shit, yeah, it's gonna drop fast now. Maybe I should drop my speed slightly. Okay. We're gonna go, we could stop here, but I'm gonna go deeper. We have 12% left. We take the next exit there. That is 3.2 kilometers away. Yeah. Let's see, this, yeah, this one is, yeah. I've gone as deep as 5% today. As long as the battery is nice and warm, which is now, then it should be safe. Okay, 2.6 kilometers away. Wait, which Vestby is it? Oh no, it's the Vestby supercharger site, I think. Oh, I can go to, oh yeah, it's the supercharger Vestby. Okay, and then I can use supercharger then. This, I have 9.8% left. That's still plenty. I wonder if I can go in deeper, but no, I don't think there's any past this point. So, yeah, okay. Could have gone a little bit faster. Yeah, if I realized that this, okay, well, no big deal. Yeah, 9.6%. Deep enough, right? Because at this point we can go only around 5 kilometers, maybe I'll go claim 7. Yeah, go. Like I said, oh shit, we can go roughly 5 more kilometers, which is probably not enough to go to the next possible option. This should be good enough. Okay, first time I approach it from the north. Yes, I can either use recharge or I can use supercharger. So I'll be using supercharger, of course, because it's 250 kilowatts. Okay, charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. I don't want to face those guys. As in general, I don't want to face other people when they charge like that. So I just poke around like this instead. Because I might have the lights on. So I don't want to light in people's face. But I can just park. Yeah, I can park. No, whatever. Yeah, I can just park wrong. No, whatever. I used the wrong stall, but that's fine. Must be. Okay, and the plan now is to stay around 20 minutes. We will charge to roughly 70% every time. Okay, yeah, now we're shooting video then. And I have to find the next stop soon. Should be endpoint. How to find out Schweinsund, how far away we are. Can we reach Schweinsund? Salzburg. Svinesund, okay. Yeah, 72 kilometers, that's perfect. Yeah, we want to reach that one. So we just have to charge enough so we can reach Svinesund. Oh, look at this, we're getting 46 kilowatts. Yeah, 124 amp. This time I also don't want to run the heater yet. We might not need to because it's not that cold outside. Wait, how is the temperature now? Oh, you can't see the outside temperature. You have to fire up the car over there. So I will show you on Google Maps this time that the next stop is going to be the turnaround point at Svinesund, and that is 72 kilometers away. So this time also, this challenge we will charge probably to 75% every time. Past 75% it goes painfully slow. So yeah, we just have to charge enough now and drive slow enough to reach the next point.แล้วตัวนี้เรารับ47 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเนี่ย124 แอมป์นะครับก็ดีก็ต้องชาร์จเร็วอยู่นะครับแล้วก็แพลนนะครับคือทุกทีตอนเราชาร์จเราจะชาร์จถึงสัก 70-75% นะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปที่สวินสุนที่เราจะต้องกลับรถนะแล้วเราจะชาร์จที่โน่นนะ72 กิโลเมตรจากนี่ก็แปลว่าเราอาจจะต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยว่าดูก่อนนะว่าเราต้องทำยังไงแต่ว่าแพลนก็คือจะไม่ชาร์จบ่อยไปนะครับWait, Wait, wait, how far did I drive to get here? Maybe I'll preheat once we start throttling. And maybe it throttles later now, but let's see. At this point back home, wait, home to this point. Oh, huh? Wait, what's music? Oh, shit. Home to here. 77 kilometers I drove. Oh, really? And then I'm kind of deep. Oh, shit. How the heck am I gonna drive 72 kilometers to Schweinsund then? That sounds like a bad idea. Unless I... Oh, wait. Unless I drive slower. Okay, let me see. If I can... okay, if I go for 75%, but I need a margin. Wait, shit. Do I have to go for 80%? Okay, let's go for almost 80%. Then I have 75% out of 16 kilowatt hour, 12 kilowatt hour budget, and then divided by 72 kilometer. Oh shit, that means only 166 watt hour per kilometer. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, change of plans. Seems like it's quite hard to drive 70 kilometers. I know I can average, if I want to average 166 watt hour per kilometer, I have to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour. That sounds like a bad idea. Which means that I need to then stop before Schweinsund and then probably skip charging at Schweinsund. It's a bit weird, but I think, yeah. Okay. Let me try the reverse way instead. If we have around 200 watt hour per kilometer, and then we go 75%. So if you go 0.7 times 16 kilowatt hour, okay, that's 11.2 or divided by 200. 56 kilometers is what we should aim for, or roughly 55 kilometers. Okay, let me see. To go 55, I think that's probably supercharger Grå Arnvin. No. Oh, that's okay. Arnvin, that's a weird place, man. I'm not actually. Nah, I can go there. Okay, let me see. Arnvin. That's 52. Oh, that's perfect. Arnvin then. Yeah. Wait. Or if I go past that one. Nope. Okay. It sounds like that's the best deal. Yep. Okay. Okay, I have to go to that location then. Circle K Arnvin. Which place is that called? It's right before the bridge. Okay, I've been there before. It has plenty of chargers. So yeah, Circle K chargers also, and McDonald's chargers. Actually, getting Circle K chargers faster. Yeah, Circle K chargers are closer, slightly closer. I save maybe a minute, so that means I should go pee at 7-Eleven over here. Okay, I'll be back. Wait, is this the point where I should start preheating? Well, but I could run over from Circle K charger over to McDonald's. Yeah. Wait, is it? Okay, maybe I should preheat now. Well, I'm gonna go run to the gas station quickly and pee. Because I might not pee on the next stop, I'm not sure. Well, actually, am I going to pee on the next stop? One thing I don't like about this 7-Eleven is that there's only one toilet here. No, you know what? I'll just stay put here. Wait, how many minutes do I have? 50. Yeah, I still have some time for 75%. Just wonder if I should start preheating now. It seems to have slightly flatter curve than previously, right? Because now it's cooling. Okay, let me leave the car like this. Yeah, now it's going slow. Okay, well, it's not running it. Wait, or is it running it? Not sure. No, it's not running it. I have to run it manually with a keep up there. Start preheating now. A couple of minutes before the departure. Okay. Yeah, now it goes slow, but I should reshoot that sequence because I changed my plan. It will be confusing if I don't go to the turnaround point. Charge there. Okay, hang on. Okay, so the plan is that we charge to around 70-75% every time. And then, well, first I want to go to the turnaround point, but I realized it's too far away. But at least we can go 52 kilometers now over to Arnvin and charge there. So yeah, I have a couple more minutes. And also, yeah, I also start preheating roughly, I don't know, a couple of minutes before departure, so we start getting some heat in here. But last time I also suspected that the battery was slightly rapid gating because I stole the heat pump for heating the cabin instead of cooling the battery.แล้วก็พลานนะครับคือคราวนี้เราจะชาร์จถึงสัก 70-75% นะครับแล้วก็ขับไกลกว่านี้หน่อยมันจะชาร์จช้านิดหน่อยตอนนี้เรารับแค่ 21.5 กิโลวัตต์ผมก็คิดว่ามันอาจจะคุ้มนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับ 52 กิโลเมตรไปที่ออนวินไปชาร์จที่โน่นนะครับเรายังไม่ถึงสุดทางที่เราจะกลับนะเพราะมันจะไกลไปนะครับแล้วก็สัก 2-5 นาทีก่อนเราเริ่มขับนะเราก็จะเริ่มอุ่นรถนะครับมันจะได้ไม่ต้องเปลืองไฟเยอะนะแต่ว่าถ้าเราอุ่นรถก่อนเนี่ยมันอาจจะแย่งแอร์ที่มันต้องการใช้คูลแบตเตอรี่เพราะผมสงสัยว่าคราวที่แล้วมันแบตเตอรี่มันโอเวอร์ฮีทนิดหน่อยมันไม่ใช่เป็นแบบ rapid gate เหมือน Leaf แต่ว่ามันอาจจะชาร์จลงนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเราแย่งแอร์You have to get ready, guys. Oops. So I will be leaving at 75%. We're taking 18 kilowatt right now. Wait, that seems to be faster than previously. So I wonder if the battery was rapid gating. Okay, 75% has been reached. Oh, let's get ready to leave. Okay, let's see. What was it again? 50. 52 is the number. Okay. Need to grab that cable. Charge my phone a bit. Christian, no Viking language, no Norwegian, English only. Okay, let me see. Yes, I have to look at the trip meter. Once we hit 52 kilometers, then we are at the destination. That's the easiest way to do it, rather than trying to pinpoint the next charging stop. Because the navigation here is freaking clumsy, man. Wait, is this the right way? Why does it not look like a... Wait, shit! I almost pull a James May. I forgot we have to go. It's this layout, of course. The duck 1 minute there. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is the first time I drive this direction, so I was a bit confused. Could I smell that something was wrong since the road seems like it was a dead end, and it wasn't actually a dead end. Just a little bit confusing layout. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like as long as it's not too cold outside, then, which is now, then I don't need to run the preheating too much, so I can just preheat the last 5 minutes before I leave. I feel like that was a quite fast charging session. Yeah, I see now that the next possible charger is way too far away. I think the next one is, well, actually the next one is, wait, is it Storebø? No, wait, no, Moss? No, there's another one, yeah, wait, yeah, it's too far away. I think around 10 kilometers further down the road here. Don't remember what it's called, but it's also, it's a YX station, a recharge station there. So I'll be paying attention to the consumption. Yeah, I count roughly 200 watt-hour per kilometer on these legs now. I have to check if that is realistic or not. So especially on this leg here, then I can have more or less constant speed all the way. Yeah, I think, yeah, I can have. Hatterød at Moss. Yeah, okay, Moss before. Okay, it's Moss first. But there was another one before. Wait, we'll see. But okay, so I did. You saw that it was going a little bit slow towards the end, and that's fine. But you know, I want to see now how fast does i3, the old i3 battery, charge versus e-Golf, because e-Golf, okay, it doesn't hit 46 kilowatt, but it has flat curve until 72%. And even to 75, it's fairly flat. So, yeah, I have to request borrowing e-Golf again from Valdemar. He said that during Christmas, lots of his company cars are available. So he said, you know, he was like, take your time, don't stress with the i3. You can borrow it this, you know, long. Don't worry. So I'm like, oh, okay, great. But if I'm getting a Fisker soon, then I definitely should do it. I have a Fisker video tomorrow, coming out tomorrow morning. Just want to get an impression of how much interest there is around Fisker. If I get less than 5k views on it, then okay, maybe I shouldn't try too hard. But if I get more than 10k views on that one, then, or yeah, then it seems like my viewers are interested in Fisker. Yeah, Zone. It's called Zone. Yeah, YX Zone. I think that's the next one, next exit now. Follow Zone area. But we can see that yeah, we are already 8 kilometers past the previous stop, so we could. That was the only exit we could take. Going further would be suicide. Wow, I'm already down to 64%. What the heck, man? I'm only cruising at 107 kilometers per hour. But I think it's a good trade-off. But you don't have to go dog slow like some other people do, you know. If you go at 90 kilometers per hour, you will be losing a lot of time. Just think about this. If you cruise at 90, 500 kilometers will take 5.5 hours, something, right? And you still need to charge for a bit. Wait, 5.5 hours. Wait, is that right? Yeah, soon. Here's the day. Yeah. So I will see on the way back. I might actually skip. I think it's a bad idea to stop at Schweinsund. I should just turn around and then charge somewhere else on the way back. So I should try to go around 50 kilometers between each charge. Actually, if I can do that, that would be perfect, because I did already over 70 on the first leg, and that means that I can go slightly less than 50 on the following legs. I think it was 77 or something, wasn't it? So we can already do the math here. 400 minus minus, no, not 400, 500 minus around 75 kilometers, that's 425. And if we divide that by, oh no, we'll have 50, let's say we have 55 kilometer segments. That's 7.7 segments, okay. If we divide it by 8, then 53, okay. So if we go around 53, yeah, if we go roughly 53 kilometers on each segment, then that's it. That's yeah. So we don't have to go too crazy. We don't have to go 70 kilometers. Well, it depends. But I need to plan better this time. But you see, previously we went as low as 20 kilometer segments because we were hammering it and we had headwind, and it was, yeah, probably a bad deal to go too fast with this hamster. 200 kilowatt, you know, so, oh wait, where? Huh? What, really? That must be the first city charger for Ionity. Need to check it out. 5.5 hours, okay. So you will have 5.5 hours of driving. But then you probably don't need to charge that long. But it should still be maybe two. Well, okay, you know, I can do the math. Because I know that the consumption at 90 should be around 170 watt-hour per kilometer. So that means that you have to spend 170 kilowatt-hour minus the initial 16. So you have to add, let me see, 70. Wait. You have to add at least 60 kilowatt-hour, or yeah, 55. Wait, that should take 2 hours then, on average, or at least, yeah, with overhead 2 hours. Well, actually, that would be 7.5 hours. Wow, wait, really? So even cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, you will finish in roughly 7.5 hours, which is faster than we did. We did 8 hours and 5 minutes. And when we cruise at 90 kilometers per hour, we can go 70 kilometer legs. No, wait. Yeah, we can go roughly 70 kilometer legs. And the first leg will be almost 100 kilometers. But if you go first leg 100 kilometers, then we have 400 left. And then 400 divided by 70 is roughly 6 segments then. Yeah. 6 times 7 is 42. Yeah, we'll see this strategy here. Maybe this one is faster, the way we drive now. Maybe we can do it in 7 hours. That would be a big improvement. But there will be also a pro tip to these guys with old cars is that don't slowpoke at 90. Go at least 100, 110, and you will arrive faster. But if you go too fast, then you arrive slower. So the sweet spot for these old cars might be around 100, 110. But Ioniq, of course, defies those laws. Ioniq, just hammer. 120, no problem. 130, yeah, maybe also no problem. As long as you have high power charger support all over the place, then I think even 130 is fine for Ioniq. But I can only see that when I do a Yellow test eventually, I'm pretty sure I have to charge twice. To Yellow, it's similar to a 90 test, so I will go around 90 kilometers before I charge the first time. But then I shouldn't charge to more than around 60%. Well, at 90 kilometers, I still have 100 and at the first charging stop at 90 kilometers, I still have 140 kilometers to go. Oh, yeah, if I divide it in 7 kilometer segments, then I need to charge to around 75%, and then, yeah, and then maybe drive around 80 kilometers on the first one, and then 60 on the last one, because we have uphill. So 2 charging stops, yeah, and that means I have to charge 40 minutes. Oh, wait, that means that versus the reference test, then I should be there after 3 hours and 40 something minutes. But the e-Golf needed almost 4 hours. Interesting. Okay, maybe we can beat e-Golf. We'll see. Well, I missed the chat from Lars. Skøyen? What? Hey, where at Skøyen? Skøyen is quite large, but where at Skøyen is it? I might know where it is. If you tell me the location. Is it Circle K Skøyen? Or did they stop the deal with... oh no, I think they already ended the deal with Circle K. Circle K, they are building their own shit anyway. Yeah, let's see how many people ask about the retest. Let's see if anyone has a good response to the why retesting. Okay, I just have to stay alive until 8 tomorrow morning. Or hopefully only 7 tomorrow morning. Because one thing is that I suspect that by hammering it, I had significant losses that I didn't see, which was heat generated in the battery, and then maybe the car even needed to cool down while we were driving. Near Old Fortum location, but the other side of the road near the parking. Okay. Okay, so it's near Circle K, yeah, Skøyen, that area. But on the other side, there's some kind of shopping mall or something there, or parking house. Okay. Interesting. All right, but Lars, but what kind of stuff is it? 200 kilowatt chargers. Those are not tritium, right? What kind of charger manufacturer did they use this time? This is new. I need to check it out. Oh, by the way, we have 35 kilometer gum. Oh shit, we are consuming 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Do I have the budget for it? Let me recalculate now. We are 27 kilometers away. Okay, I have 42% left. Let's say 40% times 6.4 kilowatt hour divided by 26 now. Oh, I have a budget of 246. Okay, I'm fine. I can just cruise at this speed then. Alpitronic. Oh, interesting. Well, you know what? Good choice. I need to make a video over there. I don't know. I should email the rock star, Jan Haugen Ile, and ask him about this. This is interesting because they've been stuck on tritium for the longest time, but are they finally breaking free from tritium? Because Ionity using tritium, tritium have been giving Ionity a bad name. when the Ionity, well, the so-called Ionity chargers break down, but they moved over to ABB. You know, Namsskogan is ABB, but it looks like tritium, but it's actually ABB. They made it look like the other ones. Interesting. Oh, so they do. Oh, do they split now? That is very interesting. I need to get over there and film it. That is probably prime info. Ionity is big, so there should be some interest around it. People want to watch it, or high view count. I'm looking for high view counts now before Christmas to get lots of money, and then I'm gonna chill after Christmas. Dick around with Frankenstein and some shit. And maybe make some more house videos, and maybe then after Christmas, I mean after New Year, I will paint the garage. Feel like I have some leftover time to do it, and I can assemble the IKEA stuff and get sorted out. Try to get the garage nicer, and then try to buy some sound absorption plates. Put them on the roof. 200 kilowatt split. Okay, interesting. But those are I have to check, but it's probably the fat Alpitronics. But 400 kilowatt. That's interesting. I didn't know that Alpitronic went that high. I thought it was 300 max or 350 unofficially. I could also ask Marcus Kroll, I think it was the name, the guy I interviewed this summer when it was nice and warm outside. But man, I had to try to find my charger. Oh, I have one at home, yeah, and one in the car. I could use the home. I want to place I have a backup camcorder. I want to place it at Valdemar because he seems to be shooting some videos for me lately. And that's actually great. He shoots the video and edits it, and he seems to enjoy it, and then I'm posting it. So I have very easy money for me. Like I just receive his edited video and then post it, and I get the money. But it's fine. I mean, he gets lots of views and he gets the promotion, and it seems like he enjoys it. It's not. I mean, there's no pressure, so he will just do it at his own pace. But at least I can provide him with some proper equipment and sound, especially sound. Yeah. Oh, I could even let him borrow Wi-Fi's microphone, which is a Rode microphone. Then the sound would be a lot better. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah. Then we are talking about semi-pro quality and everything. And it's still very good camera, especially for bright environment. It's a Canon FHG-10. And I should also go check out Hi-Fi, whatever they're called. They are at Strømmen Storsenter. They have a showroom over there. I should make a video, just the first impression, sit in the car and like, oh shit. I'm not sure if I can pick up Fisker. I need to email that woman and ask like, yo, I was trying to pick it up on Friday, but apparently the car was not ready. Okay, fine. I found something else to do anyway. It's no big deal. But can I at least pick it up on Tuesday? And can I keep it longer, or how is the deal now? Because I can always postpone the. I have scheduled on Thursday. Next week I schedule Volvo XC40. I could request to maybe push the XC40 slightly forward if it's available, so then I have more room for finishing Fisker. Because actually XC40 shouldn't require too much stuff, just some range tests, that's mandatory. I could even do an acceleration noise test on it. And maybe, well, I don't need charging test because it's just more like, I mean, it's the same as Polestar anyway. But maybe a 1,000 kilometer challenge, yeah. Volvo, I just need 2 days with it. But then there's going to be some snow in some of the days, so then I can, yeah, skip driving on those days, and I can put the snowblower to work again. But I need to save some snow because Isabel loves playing in the snow. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, rain, 19 kilometer warning, okay. I've blown away all the snow from the property because I was expecting stuff to melt, and which happened. And I don't want the ice and slush all over the place. But yeah, it's after in not too long, then the temperature will drop again, and then we get snow. So yeah, and then it stays cold. Actually, we will get -10, -12 in Jessheim again. Valdemars impression of Fisker as a mechanic. Oh, well, yeah. Well, if we can, well, I'm not sure how much we can open and all that stuff, but we have Bertin who works for Marcus. I don't know what's up with Bertin. He's just a rich bastard. Why is he working for Marcus? But okay, whatever. But he buys cars and he drives expensive cars. I think his current car now, he's also a Tesla guy or whatever, but he drives around with an Audi RS8 or some shit. Or I don't know what the heck, but some kind of beefy fossil for some reason. I think with the license plate Batman or some shit. Yeah, also, wifey asked me, well, you were supposed to go to Yale a couple of nights ago, right? I said, yeah, but there was this thing called frozen rain or some shit, you know, when the rain freezes instantly when it hits the ground. So it became super slippery at Yale, so I decided to skip that shit. Better safe than sorry. So she was like, okay. She didn't really care. Like, man, bringing wifey sometimes, like, wait, shit, are we good on juice here? I hope so. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah. Wifey was like, internet is, Wi-Fi is slow upstairs. I'm like, well, which Wi-Fi, which access point are you connected to? She was like, I don't know. Oh, it's the main access point. Okay, but you should try some of the extender because the main access point is a bit weak. Plus that I have to split the 5 gigahertz and the 2.4 gigahertz in different SSID. You know, it went in one ear and poked out the other ear. You know, the stuff I said about SSID, gigahertz, extenders. I explained to her, and she was like, I don't want to listen. I was like, no, just listen. Quick, woman, Listen for 1 minute, pay attention for 1 minute. I'm just gonna explain. It's quite basic. We have two extenders, you know, and then some of the extenders, there's like EXT and EXT2, and then they have 2G. Some of them have 2G in the name. Yeah, and she was like, I was like, okay. And then she was like, which one should I pick? I was like, did you not pay attention to what I said 30 seconds ago? And then she ran, and then she was like, okay, but what about the signal? Like, okay. And then she ran the speed test on the main unit, and it was going kind of slow. She was like, I was like, okay, try the extender. And for some reason, the extender gave her faster speeds. Yeah, and she was like, she was getting only 180 megabit per second. I'm like, the fuck, man? 180 megabit per second? What shit are you trying to stream here, woman? Okay, we are supposedly 6 kilometers away from the charger, and we have 11 kilometers of range left. 15%. Yeah, I think that's safe. That's safe. Okay, Almwind then. Next stop. You can make it so it doesn't name EXT. Oh, you can. Maybe I should try that. But no, you know what? I did that initially. Also at the old home and at the current home, something just fucked up. I was like, okay, whatever. We split them. Yeah, it's just, I have so many devices, and some of my devices get messed up. So I gave up on that. Yeah, there we go. How many people will ask me why we are retesting? That's the big question now. Okay, I have 3.6 kilometers to go. And 9 kilometers of range. Yeah, that's fine. We have 13. Okay, we are fine. We're good. We're good. Just have to double check that we are fine. Why the heck can I not disable it? What are you? What the heck, man? What's wrong with the? Okay. Oh, I'm going for the long range XC40. So there should be one with the 82 kilowatt hour battery. Same as the Polestar battery. 200 something kilowatt charging and all that jazz. Okay, I'm going deep now. Seems like slightly deeper than before. I have 11% left. Now I don't reduce my speed. I just go full speed to Almwind. Let me see if I can navigate there. How is this again? And then yeah, I have to take the right turn at the roundabout. Well, maybe at least, it was just the old extender that was messed up, but maybe I can at least have the new extender is better. Maybe that one can handle the shit better. Wait, we're supposed to exit here, right? Before the bridge. Yeah, okay. McDonald's is over there. Okay. Now I just have to get over to McDonald's somehow. It's a bit complicated if you haven't done this before. You can easily get lost here. But let's see. You exit. Yeah, you see. I have to drive around that shit. Oh, they replaced it with kWh. Oh, okay. This is where it gets confusing because I have to not go straight here. No, wait. How is this again? I have to go straight here. This was the confusing part. Yeah, it looks like we are not supposed to go here, but we are supposed to go here. Yeah, not over the bridge. Then I get lost. But maybe I should just go for the ABB chargers because they are closer to here. I will be saving 30 seconds, and price-wise, it doesn't matter too much. But there's actually lots of chargers here. Maybe I should just go for the high power charger in case those freaking wait, which one? Here. In case those ABB, those 50 kilowatt chargers are bad, then we just go for this. Oh, maybe I should back in, but whatever. I'm too slow now. Okay. There. Sot. 4.5 degrees. Wow, it's freaking hot over here. Armwind consumption was 206 on this leg, and then total consumption is 197. I think this is called SAP, right? Salzburg, I mean. Wow, around 10%. I could have gone faster. Yeah, but maybe I realized a bit too late. Okay, you know what? Once I realize I can make it there, I should go faster every time. I can save maybe 30 seconds. Well, or actually, maybe it doesn't matter because it just means that I don't overheat the battery and I save some energy. Yeah, unless I realize that I will arrive with way too much juice. But then I can usually try to skip one charger. Well, the problem is that I need 2 gigahertz because I have so many devices. I have baby monitors. I have some smart house stuff and shit, you know. So I need 2.4 gigahertz for my devices. Okay. Anyway, let's shoot some videos. Oh, this time I didn't bring food, but wait, we're not charging. Get up. What the heck is wrong here? Man, those chargers are junk. Shit, man. Why am I wasting my time with these shitty chargers? Okay, I need to deduct, so no big deal, but in that case, maybe I should have gone for kWh. But whatever. Let's just. And I'm also not sure if I should use that for 50 kilowatt. Well, okay, let's give it a try, right? But I suspect that they might give me some shitty amps and shit. Who knows? It's just, I tried 2 chargers and they fail. But it's like, and then it stopped. So I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. Let's go for the 50 kilowatt instead. Okay, are we charging now then? Yes, finally. Can you guys check the log? How much time did we lose here? Let me just double check that we get 120 amps. But there's no shit going on with this charger. I'm just so fed up with this old ABB charger, man. Wait, don't tell me that we are getting 80 amp. Are you serious? Oh, no, it's just slow. Wait. I noted. Okay, yeah, 125. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, now I just sit and wait in the car. Wait, what the heck? Why are we charging so slow? Ah, shit! I think there's something wrong with the charger. Wait, or is it overheating? No. Wait. Wait a minute. We should be getting over 45 kilowatt now. Not. I think there's something wrong with the charger. Let's go over at the kWh instead. It's right over there. Huh? ตอนนี้เราน่าจะรับ45-46 กิโลวัตต์นะครับมันไม่น่าจะช้าขนาดนี้นะผมสงสัยว่ามันมีปัญหากับ charger นะ ABB นะเดี๋ยวเราจะย้ายไป kWh ใกล้ๆนี่นะครับ Okay, let me see. Let me count here. It's exactly 2 at night. Let's stop moving. We might have to deduct a little bit more time now. But okay, let's fuck this shit, man. Let's go to the kWh. We should have gone in the first place. Shit, man. ABB always be broken. Okay. Can I just park like a douchebag? So I don't have to back up. So I stopped at 2 at night. Exactly 2. Wait, can I just back up to this? Yeah, maybe I can just quick one. We deduct a little bit more time then, no problem. It's not any major delays anyway. No, it's not the car. I'm 100% sure. I'm 99.9% sure it's not the car. We'll see now if we get 125 amp or not. So that was 2-minute deduction. I'll just write it down now. 6 minutes total now. Okay, let's see. And then wait and see. Yeah, look. We're now charging at kWh and boom, we get 123 amp. See? It's the charger, not the car. Some guy in the live stream was like, oh, maybe it's the car. No, it's not the car, it's the charger. Yeah, so always use quality chargers.โอเคเราย้ายมาที่ kWh แล้วก็ boom 121 amp 46.5 กิโลวัตต์ก็แปลว่าปัญหามันอยู่ที่รถนะครับไม่ใช่ปัญหามันอยู่ที่ชาร์จไม่ใช่รถนะครับต้องใช้ทุกครั้งนะคุณจะต้องใช้ quality charger นะครับ kWh นะครับ Wait, but we did lose a little bit of time and I moved and I charged. That was 2 minutes, plus that we charged for 5 minutes, but then how much did we lose during that time? So should we deduct 2 or 3 more minutes now? I'm thinking. Maybe I should deduct 3 minutes, because we're charging a little bit slower for a couple of minutes, plus the moving and the plug in, plug out. Yeah, maybe I should deduct another minute. So I'll deduct 7 minutes then. 1 extra minute. Because of all these problems, man. Okay, let me go outside and shoot some video. Now it starts throttling. Wait, shit. It's throttled again? Wait. Oh, is this more normal or... wait a minute. This is a bit weird. It seems to charge slower than... No, I think this is normal. Yeah, I think this is normal throttle. But before we moved, we had only 100 and... what was it again? But it was charging slower. Yeah, we were getting around 40 kilowatt only. It should be 46. 42 degrees. Was it really? Huh? That much? What? Okay, anyway, let me go shoot the video. Okay. Yeah, this is more normal charging speed. Look at that, look at that. 42 kilowatt, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have to figure out my next stop. So now I go to the endpoint. Schweinsund. And then I turn around and go back. But then, it's no big deal. I mean, it's bad deal for me to charge at the next stop. Add stop. So I should go to Schweinsund, but then maybe Sully. Yeah, Sully on the way back. But this time I'm going to use a supercharger. Check here. What is the distance there? Oh, 52 kilometers. Perfect. Yeah. Wait, what can I go further past Sully? Grålum, Esso Grålum. Do we have charger there also? There's a lot of Grålum stuff. Where is that? Okay, towards the okay, on the way back I might go faster once I realize I can go faster. Wait, okay. What is up at Grålum then? No, that's too far away, I think. Wait. Missing wheel. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We can go for 75%, right? And go for the next, and then I might go faster then. But I'm gonna preheat soon. I also get the impression that we charge slightly faster now that we don't preheat all the way from the bottom. But it seems like this battery doesn't replicate as much as the 42 kilowatt hour. So I can hear the cooling is running now. Okay, so I'll start preheating roughly at 70%. But wait, I wonder, it might be overkill to go. Nah. Okay, let me check again here. Wait, I can restart. I can reset now. No, wait. If I start, no, I should not start now. It might bug or mess up the cooling. Let me see. Missingmyr, whatever it's called. Solli. Råde. We have Råde, but that, nah, I don't like that location. Wait, is that Råde, right? Is that another McDonald's Råde? Yeah, there's a recharge there, but very vulnerable place. Well, let me check. Maybe they upgraded it. No, that's still the old one. Okay, now it's shit. Now crap. Okay, well, we go for Solli then. Yeah, Solli, plenty of options at Solli. I will probably go for supercharger at Solli. Wait, I'm supposed to preheat soon. Ten available stalls at Solli. Okay, that's plenty. 2.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's cheap. Damn, man. Tesla. Okay, so I have to go another 52 kilometers. But I'm pretty sure I can go slightly faster. But do I want to, though? I arrive with 10% again. I keep arriving with 10%. Which means that I could possibly go to 70% only. Not 75%, right? Yeah, since I can't go for the next after Solli. Wait, or can I? Okay, I'll figure out on the way back. Because we'll get some tailwind suddenly on the way back. But I'm not sure if I can go from Solli to the next possible one should be, let me see. Rygge is the next after Solli. Oh, that's too far, I think. Check here. Oh, that's 15 kilometers extra. Oh, no, that's highly unlikely. In that case, I should leave soon, which means that I should just start preheating now. Yeah, but by the way, it seems like this car starts replicating around 30 something, maybe 35 degrees already. Start replicating. Yeah, 34. Yeah, so I wonder if we were replicating earlier. In the previous run, I mean. Okay, we should leave soon. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is that once I realize I can make it, if I have enough juice, I can go faster towards Solli. Yeah, that's also one way to tune it. But you see, we are charging a bit slow right now. So at 75% we will leave. We are not camping too long on this slow speed. Okay, this is also the point where I need to start resetting. Reset. Yes. And and then I stopped the car. And then we're about to leave. We should just get, well, actually I don't think we strictly need 75% now, because once we turn around we'll get tailwind and we can probably go faster and hammer it a bit. Okay. Yeah, 74, I think that's pretty much good to go. Maybe for sanity I will charge that extra minute just in case, even though it's not needed. But okay, we're already almost there anyway, let's see. Okay, there we go, 74.7. I think that's good enough. Let's go. Go. Yeah, 75% this time also. So we can go a little bit faster than most likely after we turn around or somewhere. Yeah. Once I realize that, wait, shit, how do we get back to the main road again? We can go left or we can go right. No, let's just go right. Yeah, if we go left, we get lost in that other place. Okay, let's just go the same way we came from, which is the safest, since I'm not too familiar around here. But it's good that they have chem power support over here now. It used to be just 50 kilowatt crap. Well, interesting. I haven't been idling much at all while charging, but the reported average speed is 95 kilometers per hour only. Well, it should go up as we drive further now. It was low because we started from, we went through Oslo and shit like that. 94.5 kilometers per hour now. That means 20 kilometers per hour. Wait, I was hoping for 100 and how did I calculate? Well, I was hoping for 100 kilometers per hour average speed, actual average speed. We'll see. Let me see, now we count as if we started at 17 minutes past midnight. So we are 2 hours into the challenge now. And we have done 132 kilometers. Oh, that doesn't sound too convincing yet. no, actually we did. Oh, we just finished charging. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. We had 62.5 around. Oh, we had around 62 kilometers per hour average speed last run. So if you can go faster than 62, then that's good, I guess. Check here, 5 degrees Celsius. Wow, nice and warm. I actually want most of the snow to melt before it freezes over again, and then the snow comes. So I don't want a layer of slippery ice with the snow on top. But I suspect that this battery likes it cold. It doesn't like to be too hot. Otherwise it rapid gates. Or slightly rapid gates. -1, really? What, do you live in some mountain or some shit? I thought Portugal would be nice and warm no matter where. Like Spain, right? But man, I can't wait until the kids grow up a little bit so they can join me on, so we can go on road trips again. Maybe you can just have to force the little one to be with us on trips. I'm not sure, but you know, I think that on the second kid now will be easier to race, because we now have experience. We have the equipment. You know, we have baby call stuff. We have already prepared everything. Clothes, even some clothes, should fit. The diaper change place. We have already invested, and we are investing time and money in everything. The whole infrastructure for the next baby is ready. Plus we have experience and we have the routine, so I think it should be better. Wife is concerned, oh no, it's going to be double trouble. I'm like, I mean, how can other people handle 3 or 4 kids, right? So according to my logic, the second kid now will be a lot easier to raise. I hope I'm right. But I still want to try to get that babysitter, because I think it's a good investment. Free up some time so I can go bananas before Christmas and before New Year at least. And it should pay off. I pay the babysitter and then I make way more money than I pay to the babysitter. That's how it works, right? That's how it works when Marcus hires someone. They are generating money for him. Well, I haven't done the gender reveal yet, so I will do that soon. Yeah, I think actually I should do that soon, because I'm in high yield time now before Christmas, New Year, so I should make videos that get lots of views. For some reason, the drum break video got lots of views. I'm like, wow! I sent it to Valdemar, like, look at that shit, man. And also the ID3 degradation test got lots of views. I don't know what's up with ID3. Some videos get lots of views. Optimus for yeah, okay. I was thinking Optimus Prime. Oh, you mean Optimus, the robot? Yeah. But the good thing is that once we get the second baby, the government will pay us 100,000 NOK for stuff. It's like the package, the starter package. But we probably need to buy stuff, like buy diapers and shit. But it means that we already have all the equipment we need. Most of it, of course. We have to invest in some extras, like extra baby stroller or some shit and seats and shit. But other than that, it's good. We can spend that money on I can spend the baby money on paving the front yard with asphalt. Nah, okay. Maybe wifey wants. And actually, we might want to invest that money on something that we really need, which is okay, we might use some of that stuff. Of course, we need to reserve some of that money for the baby, but also the house is part of the baby's needs also. So the house right now lacks some convenient features, but we manage to live like this. But eventually, we need to get proper shower walls, for example. So it's not like we're gonna spend it on sex and rock and roll and drugs. Huh, really? Is it tax on that money? That would be weird, man. It's just support. It's support for, welfare support. Would be fucked up to have to pay tax for it. Just like kontantstøtte. I don't think you have to pay tax for it, right? Kontantstøtte. 7,500 NOK per month. But the plan is to put Isabel at the kindergarten from August next year. Then she'll be over 2 years old, 2.5 almost. No, we have electric heater. We have a water-borne heater. So it's a heat pump, a very efficient heat pump system. Nibe also, Swedish product, Swedish heat pump system. The best, they say. But that will come next year anyway, after the baby is born, sometime in May, roughly, April, May, it's scheduled to be born. But I mean, we still need to. It's not just going to be a plain walk in the park. We still need to. It's still hassle to deal with a newborn, and we also have to establish stuff for Isabel and the newborn and shit, and organize how we do it in the house, because right now it's a bit messy since we just moved in, and I tried to organize things and get things tidy up, but now we are kind of settled, installed, so don't stress too hard with getting everything set up. But I don't want to wait too long and make things permanent if they don't look okay. Even today I started organizing some stuff in the living room, got freed up some banana boxes and put them in. I freed up 4 banana boxes, put them in the garage. Eventually I will have too many banana boxes. I will pack them and throw them away. Or actually, you know what? If I have space, I could just keep 50, 60 banana boxes in the garage, because they actually absorb noise that wall will be noise absorbed, because banana boxes creates a quite uneven surface, and they also have tiny holes in it, which is perfect for sound absorption. Okay, how is it looking now? I am 30 kilometers away and have 41 kilometers on GOM. Okay, don't want to hammer yet. Nope, no solar. That's the question I get all the time about solar. Because it might be quite obvious in many other places to get solar, but it's not that efficient, or I don't know. It might not make sense to go solar in Norway. That's what I'm saying. If I had the money, I would gladly invest and test it out in a small system and keep track of investment cost versus gain. That would be interesting. Let's say just a 5 kilowatt system. But then people say, oh, but Bjorn, I like your videos, but the 5 kilowatt system has too much overhead. You should have gone for a 10 or 15 kilowatt system. Well, yeah, maybe I need someone to sponsor something, Otto or some shit. I tried Skypeness, but they weren't willing to sponsor too much. So, yeah, just have to find the right people, I guess. Just like I was lucky that I wanted to get Yale. I needed to pay for Yale, but then Nimli came to me, and they gave me 3 door locks for free, and they installed it for free. I was like, oh yeah, it cost them. Well, the purchase price for me would be maybe with installation, it would be something like 30,000 NOK, 3,000 euros. But for Nimli, it cost them maybe a fraction of that, maybe just 1/10 of that. And they can just write it off as marketing expense in a company. And without being biased or anything, I really love the Nimli stuff, man, compared to the Yale I had before. But okay, that was Yale Classic. It's a bit unfair to compare Yale Classic versus Nimli, but I wonder if even if I got the Yale L3S, from what I saw, the Yale Dorman L3S doesn't have emergency key lock thing, and it also doesn't have fingerprint reader. Okay, anyway, let me check here. 27, 50, 25 kilometers to go. I'm not sure if I should hammer now. Let me calculate. What's the consumption? 216. Okay, let me check here. I need to calculate here. 25 kilometers left. Okay, I have 39 times. I have 6.2 kilowatt hour, and I can, and then 24 kilometers divided by 24. I have a budget of 260. Oh, I'm currently at 214. Whoa, I should speed up then. Okay. Yeah, let's go 10 higher. Now we're gaining some speed here. I'm gaining, yeah. I can always slow down if I have to. I'll recalculate in around 10 minutes. See how I'm looking then. Wait, what is stopping here? We're gonna stop at Solli. Yeah, okay. But for example now, the roof is covered with snow. So I don't know how you guys do it, but if the roof is covered with snow, then it's not producing anything. And today, by the way, when Isabel had her afternoon nap around 3 in the afternoon, the snow fell down from the roof, and it landed on top of the outdoor furnitures, which has glass, the table. I was like, oh shit. I think I should move the outdoor furnaces slightly away from the house walls. Fortunately, it wasn't ice or shit like that. We just wet snow. But I mean, you can probably calculate the velocity. It has a 5-meter drop roughly. What kind of speed do we gain then? 9.8 meter per second. Where is that? It reaches 50 kilometers per hour at impact point. Is that roughly how it goes? That's a lot, man. But also I have a what do you call it? A presenning. It's like a cover on top of that, which absorbs light of the impact. But yeah, I should definitely move the outdoor furniture away from the house wall. Plus, I have to do some sneckering now. I have to do some woodwork and secure the plates that covers the pool. So I'm not a handyman, and I have to do this shit, man, because I have to save money. Or I could ask if Pawel is willing to help me one day. I can offer him a back rub or a hand job afterwards. Because I'm not that great. I mean, I can do it myself. It doesn't require super precision to do this kind of woodwork. Okay, let me see. Seems like I'm still good. Well, I need to recalculate. Shit, I need to recalculate. And now I have around 29 kilowatt hour left. Like 29%. Okay, I have 4.6 kilowatt hour left. I have to drive 17 more kilometers. Budget is 272. Okay, we're still good. Yeah, we want to go deep. I don't want to arrive with 10% every time. If I can arrive with 5%, that's better. But I also need to consider food. Yeah, okay. At this stop, I need to quickly grab some food. I should also buy big chunks so I can eat on the next stop. Because I want this bill to be big-ish. Oh, what the heck is going on over there? The pool price, not panel price, also I misread. Yeah, but I'm debating. Okay, guys, today, nowadays, or I mean, actually more or less throughout the year, I need to wash the car. And in the past, I've been washing my cars at Circle K or some shit. But in Jessheim, there seems to be only that K-wash place. Shit, oh, range, okay, 19 kilometers, that's fine. And today, I had to yet another time sit in Washstau, and 5-10 minutes lost time in Stau plus the detour time is lost money for me. So I definitely need to get some kind of washing possibility at home, and especially during winter when I normally don't have any possibilities. So I strongly consider getting that Ryobi. But I'm just debating between the small Ryobi for 2,400 NOK or the big Ryobi for 5,500 NOK, twice the price. But I don't have to pay VAT. I get the VAT back at least, and this will be a company expense. So the 5.5k NOK I will be spending, practically it might cost me around 3,000 NOK. Or 3,500, but it's still more expensive than the cheap option. The cheaper one will cost me maybe around 1,500 NOK only. No, but it's not that hard if you have the siphoning option. You can siphon from a tank. I will be using, yeah, it comes with a 20-liter tank I can use. So it will be room temperature, maybe 10-15 degrees Celsius, which is warm-ish. And I will be saving lots of time by washing in front of the house rather than going to a washing place. So I would like to get the big washer, but it's more expensive. But it can also take soap, but I probably don't need soap, and I don't want to use soap. Maybe in summer I can use soap. Yeah, that's true. I might actually go for the big washer, because it seems to function better and it's more powerful. So the only reason to go for the small washer is because it's cheaper. And it's also more portable, but I don't think I need to bring the washer with me. But I could even bring the big washer with me, since it's battery driven, and I can just bring a bottle, a container with water, the 20-liter container. No, I have decided to go for Rybio system. Sorry, Ryobi. Okay, 10 kilometers left, 14 kilometers on GOM. Okay, we should be fine. Is that salt truck? Yeah, you can wash at home, no problem. I think what you mean is that during summer they are saving water, but you know, Jessheim is driving in the middle of the road. Jessheim is in Ullensaker municipality. We get water from Hurdalsvannet, which is huge, not Maridalsvannet, which is tiny. We have to check that I have enough juice here. 8 kilometers to go. Yeah, 12 kilometers and gone. We're fine. And the reason why I chose Rybio, you know, because no, Ryobi, I mean. You can say, yeah, you know, there might be one item that is better than Ryobi, right? But remember that I need the whole ecosystem. I want to stay on one brand that covers everything, because then I can share the batteries across them. Because that system you mentioned, what the heck was it again? Kranzli, whatever. Does it offer a portable compressor for the tire? Does it offer a snowblower? And does it offer a lawnmower and a portable washer? You know, does it offer all of that? If it doesn't, then I don't want it. I just want to have that one ecosystem to deal with. Okay, this feels a bit scary that I just hammer it now. But I just have to stay calm. There's some downhill also towards the last one now. 12.3% left. 46 kilometers. Yeah, we have 6 kilometers to go. 8 kilometers on GOM now. Oh shit. Car wash without soap. That's not possible. No, okay. Rinsing, I mean. It's rinsing. Kattevask, they call it. That's basically what I need during winter. I just need to rinse off the worst dirt. It doesn't become that clean, but it doesn't matter, because if you've seen how dirty the cars get in Norway during winter, it's just nasty to touch. And also, if I want to review the car, I just want it to look slightly okay, not black in the back and in the side and everything. It's professional battery car, yeah, but I don't care. I want the same brand. I just want to have the same brand there. And yeah, I might need portable stuff, so I don't have to deal with the freaking cord. And actually, battery powered stuff nowadays are quite powerful. You can get roughly 200 to well, it depends what system, but you can get something like 200 to 800 watt-hour batteries, and you actually get depending on what item or what tool, but you can get like 1.5 kilowatt power, which is quite insane. We're talking about 6C discharge rating here. Okay, 7.2%. Now we're talking, man. Now we go deep. 6.7%. Oh shit, I might have to slow down because I don't want to pull in right in front of the truck. Oh shit, unless the truck is exiting. Also, then you'll be dog slow. No, it's not. Okay, good. 6.7%, slightly better. But you know, okay, there's one thing you might be missing here, because I'm the one who wants this item, not you, and I don't necessarily need the most powerful tool, you know. If you want the most powerful tool, you might need a gas-driven snowblower or a 230 volt what do you call it, washer. But I just need the flexibility. It depends on what I need, not what you need or what you think I need. Okay, let me see. I can take one of these. It doesn't matter which one, but maybe I'll take one next to the trucks. Okay. 4B, 4, 5. Okay, well, these seem to be good. Let's just take 4B. It's random. I can just take this. Charge port is the right side with the wrong side. Should be the left side with the right side. The problem with washing subscription that it's license plate based. It doesn't work for me, who changes cars all the time. Solely, Stadt 181 kilometers. Total consumption is 202 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let's plug it in. 6.7% at the right. Okay. Let's check what kind of speed we get. But I have to get some food now. And toilet. Right. Yeah, that looks normal. Need to figure out my next stop. Around 50 kilometers away from here. What about Circle K Fuset? Wait, are we charging slightly slower than optimal? Oh, that's 84 kilometers. Holy shit. Maybe Shell Ås. 48 kilometers. Ooh. Not optimal, but the problem is that there is a big gap between Shell Ås and the next one. I don't want to go to Nygårdskrysset. Mortensrud is not This is too far away. That's 71 kilometers. Shit, I have to go to Shell Austin. I have no other choice. Which is 48 kilometers away. Okay, close enough. That means I can charge to 70% this time. Okay. Wait, it charges slightly slower than before. I'm not sure why. Is it the freaking supercharger? Oh, it's cooling. It's doing something here. I'm not getting 125 amp for some reason. We are now charging at Sole, but this is where is this V2 supercharger? But I'm not getting 125 amp. It sounds like cooling is active. Okay, whatever. It's still okay. So yeah, but I need some food and pee stop now. ตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จที่โซเลซูเปอร์จอร์จครับถือว่านี่มันแปลกนะเราไม่ได้125กิโลวัตต์125แอมป์หรือว่า120แอมป์มันเป็นแค่116 117แอมป์หรือมันชาร์จช้ากว่าอยู่นิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ได้ยินว่าครูเนี่ยมันเริ่มทำงานนะว่ามันคงไม่อยากจะให้แบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปนะครับว่าโอเคไม่เป็นไรนี่ก็ใช้ได้นะครับ Oh, you know what? I went a little bit faster. Maybe that hurt my temperature. Okay, I'll be back, guys. time, I think I will just charge to 70%, and that should be enough. I bought lots of food now. I will eat this later, so that means I can pack that away, and then I'll eat it. Let me see, do I have time? Yeah, I have time. Maybe I should shoot inside a bit. Oh, no thanks. I prefer lending them my equipment. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot, man. I want them to use my camera. Okay. Right, so it means that the 33 kilowatt hour battery charges a lot faster. It has a flatter curve. Yeah, the first gen i3 battery wasn't that great, at least in terms of charging speed. So Shell Austin, 48 kilometers away. Yeah. Wait, that means I don't know. I'm going to leave soon. So I need to preheat now. Roughly 5% before I leave, I can preheat. Get the heat going. 28 kilowatt. Let me see if it pulls extra power without overheating and everything. Yeah, 31 kilowatt from the charger. I think that's okay, right? I mean, I think we are pulling extra power for cooling or heating. I mean. Okay. Let's get ready. Standard routine, I need to fire up the car, restart the computer, then stop it. And then we are at 69%. Almost good to go now. Let's go 70. Well, we actually have tailwind. Okay, let's stop. That means I can go faster, maybe. Yeah, good night. Well, thank you for the offer. Anyway, Lars. Oh, let's go. Man, the headlights are weak. The high beam. I mean, holy crap. Them candle lights. Just like Ionic. It has Ionic lights. Okay. I feel like my charging stops are relatively quick now. Maybe the keep climate on sessions I had hurt the speed. So we might have lost a couple of minutes every time. And then multiply that by 12 and it becomes half an hour almost. Because I'm going 48 kilometers this time and I have 70%. Let me see. That's 11.2 kilowatt hour budget divided by 48 kilometers. So that's 233 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, I'll see once I stabilize now what kind of speed I can cruise at. No, thank you, yeah. Oh. Oh, this is crazy, man. We just left the charger at 70, little over 70%, and we're already at 66%. Because we need to spend lots of energy for kinetic energy for moving the car. Wait, so if we cruise at 107 kilometers per hour, you can calculate the kinetic energy. If a car weighs 1400 kilograms, traveling at 107 kilometers per hour, which is around 30 meters per second. Let's see, how is this again? The formula for kinetic energy is m mass multiplied by velocity. Wait, half of the mass multiplied by velocity. Oh, yeah, it's 29.7, okay. Oh, so it's 170 watt hour of kinetic energy. Ah, it's 1%. Okay, not that much. 1% of the battery. Somehow I feel like this is a faster run. We are getting close to the 3-hour mark now. Yeah, this time it should be dark, even when we're 499. When you finish it should still be dark outside. Yep, he'll be back. I don't know how I can convince Wi-Fi that I need to buy a soul soon. But eventually, once I'm finished milking Frankenstein, then I need to move over the soul. But for now, he kind of works. Just a little bit cumbersome. I lose some time now and then. But as long as I plan things right, then it's not that bad. Because I can use Marcus Beale's man cave as a base camp. You should see if one aftermarket company send you free battery upgrade for function. Oh, well, even if I could, I'm not sure if I can, because you mean bigger battery, right? I think then you need to re-register the car at higher. You need to get it re-approved. And yeah, technically, it's illegal to swap battery. What I heard, I can ask Waldemar about this. But the thing is that there is just so much you can do with Frankenstein before things starts getting boring. So it is better to sell him soon and then move over to Soul. Soul sounds like a lot better car, despite the battery might degrade some. It's still way better than Frankenstein, because I will probably get around 18-19 kilowatt hour, which is freaking heaven. My plan is to try to get 30k for Frankenstein and then spit in 20k extra for Soul. And then the idea is that I will be making lots of money on Soul videos. So that's the hard part. I need to explain wifey about this, because she'll be against it. Because she will claim that we need money for other shits. But this is an investment, and it will allow me to gain lots of more views and subscribers. Well, but okay, it's legal. Finland, Germany. Well, I'm not living in Finland and Germany. I'm living in Norway. At least, but I mean, even if I could, even if I got it for free, I'm not sure if I would bother doing it. Because like I said, there's just so much you can milk from this before it gets boring and the view count drops. And once I tap into Soul territory, I'll be gaining more subscribers, more viewers. Turkey. Yeah, yo, what's up? I think I still need to try to contact Pixie. You know, my friend Morgan has connection with Pixie. It would be great to get one of those Pixie batteries in the garage. Then somehow we need to wire it up. You know, I should try to get some free items and shit. Because it will benefit me, of course, to get some free items, but it also benefits the company. Like Nimly, it costs them almost nothing to give me those free, locks, but they will be gaining lots of PR. Also another thing, CG, is that for me though, I also care about how much it costs, even if I got things sponsored. I mean, if the upgrade costs as much as the car is worth, then is it really worth it? You know? You guys have to think as if you own the car and you have to pay the bill. Would you be willing to spend that much money just to get a bigger battery? Or do you want to, instead of doing that shit, you can just sell a car and buy a Soul, and then suddenly you get faster charging, you get ventilated seat, you get better infotainment, you get more space, or you know, right? You have to think like that, because that's how consumers think. You pay what's better for the environment. Yeah, but I mean, you seem to ignore the fact that if you sell the car, it's not going to the scrapyard. It would just be for someone else who doesn't need that range, for example. They're just going on they might have a very predictable driving pattern around town, or they never go on road trip with it, or they have charging spots where they live and where they work, you know. So for them, Frankenstein will work just fine, no problem. But for me, I mean, Frankenstein did work for me as long as I live in Oslo, but once I moved to Jessheim, then it became too short. So as long as someone is living in Oslo and they only drive short distances, then no problem. Frankenstein will have a long life. I mean, those fossil lovers, they make it sound like if you sell a Tesla after 3 years, that Tesla is going to the scrapyard, but it's not. It will still be used by someone else for a long time. Wait, let me see. We are 22 kilometers away now. Wait, no, we are 40. Yeah, we're 22 kilometers away. Let me calculate energy left here. We have 35% left times 100. A good thing that I know kilowatt hour now. I have 5.6 kilowatt hour left divided by 21 kilometers. I have a budget of 266. I've been averaging 219 only, which means I can speed up. 20, yeah, I can speed up now. I can always slow down again towards the end if I, for some reason, can't seem like I can't make it there. So this is a good idea. In the first half, roughly, I go slow, and then towards the end I speed up. That's a safe way to do it. So we have tailwind, so that should benefit us. But it also should mean that if I are we back? Okay, cool, Silver. Can you update upcoming, please? '21 to 28 December, Volvo XC40. It's the all-wheel drive with a big battery. All-wheel drive long range or whatever it's called. I don't remember. Twin engine or some shit. And then, yeah, January 3 to 10, MG4 X-Power. Oh yeah, finally. Yeah, so I haven't booked anything there. Maybe I should start booking January. But I reserved some space for some Highland action and some other stuff. We should have to recalculate here. 20% left. That means, say, 0.2 times. Okay, I have 3.2 kilowatt hour. I have to drive 12 more kilometers. Have a budget of 266 still. Okay. Okay, let's keep the speed. Maintain the speed. Yeah, I'm, let me see, GOM says 13 kilometers. We are 11 kilometers away. You want to go deep now. Shell ass. Let me record this. No, wait. No, that's fine. Okay, let's just keep driving. Let me see, 10 kilometers. Oh, this is going kind of close. Not sure if I should speed up or not. Well, according to my calculation, I should, right? Shell pause. Okay, let's go. Let's go faster again. Yeah, we are just 9 kilometers away and we have 12 kilometers GOM. Did my math, we should be fine, but I'm not 100% sure, but okay. Worst case, I can slow down towards the end, but that's a little bit bad because it means that we are losing time. But let me see, we should be 8 kilometers away now. Okay, 9 kilometers of range left. Let me get more accurate numbers here. How far away are we? Shell Hause. 6.5 kilometers away. Okay, we should be safe. .2. Oh, this is cutting it close. Oh, 10.5% left. Dare to go deep, right? It's a bit scary uphill ramp before we enter the gas station here. Oh, we are 4.7 kilometers away and we are 6 kilometers on GOM. Oh shit. Not sure how fast I should be driving now towards the end. 4.3 kilometers left. Okay, maybe I got cold feet. I'm slowing down a bit. Down to 8.7%. But I also have to remember that I have kinetic energy stored. I need to release. this is going deep-ish. 3.5 kilometers to go. 5 kilometers on GOM. 8.4% left. There's no power limit at least. Oh shit, I have 38.5 degrees in the battery now. Oh yeah, that's the downside of hammering towards the end. Is that the battery tends to be a bit warmer. Max temp is 32 degrees. 6.9%. We have slight uphill. Come on, 2.5 kilometers to go. Let's hope the car doesn't die with 5%. It's never gone that deep before. And I've never gone deeper than 5%. 6.1% now. Shit, we're still 2 kilometers away. But as long as there is no power limit, it should be safe. 5.5% left. 1.7 kilometers to go. Getting close to the target. Going deep, going proper deep. There, 700 meters left for the exit. Åsdraba, okay. 5% left. Oh shit, 2 kilometers left on GOM. Okay, we should be safe now. Even if the car shuts down, we should roll up the hill. 4.5%. Now usually it will get 0.5% back once I regen. No, okay, 4.4%. This is the deepest there to go, man. 2 kilometers of range left. Balls of steel. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. I want to take this charger because I know it's fast. Yeah, 4.8%. Yeah, that's fine. Still no power limit. 206 watt-hour per kilometer now. 225 kilometers done. Shell Ås. Cycle through the 1.5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, okay. We are now charging. I went deep. 2 kilometers of range left. 4.8% left. Oh shit. Yeah, we're now at Shell Ås. Okay, yeah. เรากำลังชาร์จนะครับเมื่อกี้นี่เรามี2กิโลเมตรนะครับ แล้วก็ 4.8% นะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยโอ้นี่เรามาถึง Shell Ås นะครับ Okay. Maybe I should do a zero body test. Oh, they're upcoming. Okay, nice, thank you. Twin engine. You actually wrote twin engine. Shit, man. wonder what kind of engines we have there. Wait, when did I pee last time? I went to pee at Solli. Okay, now I'm fine. Okay. Let me calculate the next stop. Wait, are we not charging at optimal speed? Oh, we're getting close to 33 degrees in the max there. Oh shit. The car doesn't like that, right? Let me see. Can you go a little bit closer? Hopefully it's cooling down the battery now. Let me see. Next stop. Yeah, okay, next stop. I'll plan my next stop. Last time I went from Berge. Hey, why are we charging slow now? Let me check. Oh, can I go cleavage? No, that sounds too far away. Let me check here. Shell cleavage. How far away are we? Oh, that's 61 kilometers. Oh shit, but uphill. Okay, so Berge then. Yeah. Okay, Circle K Berge. 52 kilometers away. That's perfect. Yeah, we have some uphills also. So if I go 70% again, maybe I should drive slower, because I suspect that we are charging slower now because the battery is almost overheating. Oh, we went deep. This car doesn't like going deep because, oh shit, no way. Maybe I should go 75% after all. You see, we are charging slow. I think the car is about to replicate. We're almost hitting 34 degrees here in the max. But the cooling is running, so hopefully it cools down. And oh shit, 34 degrees now. Come on. Wait, can you hear it? The cooling is active. And if you look here, this is tiny, but if you look at that one here, oh, 34 degrees Celsius in the max. I heard that this battery doesn't like to be too hot, so maybe the battery is about to replicate, because we are not getting 45 kilowatts right now. Yeah, last time when I did the challenge, I preheated. This time I'm being more careful about preheating, so it doesn't steal the AC unit.ได้ยินไหมเมื่อไหร่มันเป็นแอร์ที่ทำงานนะครับมันกำลังคูลแบตเตอรี่เราไม่ได้ activate auxiliary heater นะครับคราวนี้แต่ว่ามันชาร์จช้ากว่าปกตินิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็สังเกตว่าแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนหน่อยเมื่อกี้มันเป็น34องศาตอนนี้มันเป็น33.5รู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่นี่มันไม่ชอบให้มันร้อนไปนะครับอาจจะเป็นสัก34-35องศาที่มันจะเริ่ม replicate นิดหน่อยนะครับตอนนี้มันคูลดาวน์ได้This is a bit strange, but hopefully it flattens out the charging curve. It goes slower in the beginning now. Yeah, good night. Yeah, I know. I know it's listed on the site as twin engine, but because man, it's like kilowatt hour per hour. But you see now it cools down. 33 degrees, and then wait, then what? Yeah, hopefully we get a flatter curve. We're past 50%. But also, last challenge, I think I had slight replicate. I noticed it was charging at around 110 amps many times. Should I go for 70 and 75%? Because I have to drive slow through Oslo, but I have uphill. And the problem is that if I speed up towards the end, it will replicate again. Maybe I should go for 70%, no, 75%. Wait, or 70%. There are some nasty uphills before back here. But the battery should cool down passing Oslo. Well, 75% doesn't hurt too much. It cost me some time to charge extra, but need to charge anyway. You see, max temp stays at 30 degrees. Seems like the car can't cool it more. Wait. But current seems to be limited to 113, but there's some of that stuff goes to cooling also. I bet the cooling might steal at least 1 kilowatt. And then 1 kilowatt out of this voltage is 2 amps, no, 3 amps maybe. Yeah, you're welcome, lag monster. Wait, I can throw away some garbage over here. Yeah. It's luxury that you have trash bins. Wait, do we? Wait. Dude, did they remove the trash bins over here? What? Wait, huh? Do they expect that EV drivers don't make trash? Really? Go out and check them. Okay, look, I have some trash here I want to get rid of. So I was thinking, yeah, I can just throw away the trash here at the gas station. I found it. There was one trash bin there. He needs to rush. Oh, no, actually, there was one guy who contacted me. I need to reply to him. I was a bit late. He wanted to buy some stuff, I think. I'm not sure. there. Yeah, you see, this is interesting. This charging session seems to go slightly slower now. You know, we were missing out on 10 amps, or well, now it starts throttling, but no, the charge cycles are just estimated based on, well, because we know roughly the real world range, right? So based on the real world range, we can also estimate the number of cycles. Classic Tesla burn jacket. Yeah, that would be great, but the whole we could make some Stormbag, yeah, this Stormbag jacket and put some stuff there, but it needs to be a big bulk shipment, or I mean big bulk order. Okay, now it starts throttling. But now the battery should cool down, right? Why buy i3? Yeah, exactly. That's the question I also ask people in my videos. Why the heck buy the i3? The new i3 as new was overpriced and goofy looking and not that great. Mainly the price. Okay, if the i3 was dirt cheap, like cheaper than Ioniq, okay, then I could defend it. Or if it was as cheap as Zoe, but it wasn't. You can buy other cars instead. Even the freaking E-Golf would be better. E-Golf initially had around 21 kWh when it was new, and then i3 had only 18.8 kWh. Okay, let me see. So, should I go for 70% or 75? I feel like I should go 75, maybe. Wait, but we have to drive slow through Oslo anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but we have this slight uphill. Okay, no, my gut feeling says that 70% should be enough, except for one thing. If I go deep and I arrive at 5%, then I have more heat buildup, and then I seem to lose charging speed. So maybe I'll go 75%. Leaf versus i3. Well, the Leaf is, but you can buy almost. I think you can buy 3 or 4 Leafs for one i3. You know. i3 Leaf cost around 30k NOK. i3 I think it cost almost 100 NOK. I have to check the market. But even E-Golf costs around 60-70k, I think. So it's actually a kind of fun game I'm playing now, because I just happen to also be a bit poor. Oh shit, we're 64% now. I should no, I'm going 75. Well, maybe 74-ish, yeah. But I just happened to end up with the Leaf. So now I'm slowly upgrading to better and better cars. But it does make sense to upgrade now, because I moved. So I need more range suddenly. But I wonder, eventually, I have to... Yeah, right after I finish Fisker Barrow, I then have to drive from Vestby over to Fornebu with cold battery. So I actually want to heat up. I mean, I want to charge up as much as I can, or if I can get AC charging on each spot, then I end up having to leave the key at wherever I borrow the cars at, and they charge up for me on AC, and then they move the car. So I know they have charging spots there, so I can ask them kindly to just pump. I just need 5 kWh top up. It costs almost nothing, but it means a lot actually to start with 100% battery, with cold battery once I and then I can top up. But then here's the thing. Then once I park it at Volvo, I don't have charging there. So same problem there. I should pump it up to at least 60-70% before I leave it there, because I don't think Volvo will charge it for me. And then after I return the Volvo, I also need to drive as far as possible and then top up. So you see, avoiding the top up would be better, save some money, but also some time. So that's why I need that Soul. Soul might have the extra range, so everything becomes a lot better. Yeah, Leaf takes more banana boxes than i3. i3 has ridiculously low space. You can take only well, how much again? i3 can take 16 boxes, I think, and Leaf can take I think it was 18 boxes. I don't remember. You can look up on the result table. Okay, I'm at 70%. This is the time. Yeah, 70%. Okay, now I need to preheat. Oh, the cooling stopped, but that doesn't matter. This 2-3 minutes of preheating seems to make wonders for energy consumption once we start driving. But I mean, in a way, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to convince Wi-Fi that I need to invest 20,000 NOK extra in a Soul. I can tell Wi-Fi that the Soul is also going to be a backup car, emergency car, in case I don't have a car. We at least have that. Yeah, I can refer to that. Do you remember the time we had to drive the freaking i3? She remembers it now. It was actually very important that we did the trip today. You know, you don't want to end up with an i3, right, honey? Yeah. So if I get, but this time I have to be slightly stricter with the Soul I buy. It should not smell bad. Yeah, so the Soul can be a backup car, family car, in case we don't have another car. But most of the time I'll be using press cars anyway. For example, once I have the Volvo, I will use the Volvo for some family errands or Sunday family dinner. But I know from the Frankenstein videos, you know what I can do? I can look up on Google Analytics. I find all the Frankenstein videos, and I summarize in a spreadsheet how much money I made on view counts on Frankenstein. And you can expect something similar with Soul also. I think it's probably over 3,000, 4,000 euros I made on Frankenstein. Oh shit! I'm gonna get ready to leave now. Yeah, 75%. Time to leave. Wait, shit. I forgot to take down the shelf. Okay, let's go. So yeah, there seems to be a slight problem here, I think, which is that it could seem like even the i3 has a slight rapid gate. I mean, it's not as bad as Leaf, but the problem is that if you go deep, like we did now, 5%. Then towards the end, we build up a couple of extra degrees, which is enough to push it so that we get slower speeds. And it seems to, this car seems to not be able to recover from that slight rapid gate. So it just slightly rapid gates through the whole session. So we might have lost, let's say, a minute. This session seems a bit slower than previously. So, okay, we are trying to learn from this. So it means that we shouldn't go 5%. We should try to arrive with 10% then. And if I can hammer it, I shouldn't hammer it. Because if I hammer it, I arrive faster, yes, but I build up more heat, that's one thing, and I spend extra energy. So by arriving at 10%, you save some energy, you have slightly less losses, and yeah, so, okay. We figured this out before the halfway mark. We are at 230 kilometers. So hopefully I can optimize, or I can get better charging speeds now. Because I think I was lucky on the previous run because I didn't go that deep. And that was good. We'll see that, we'll see. I thought the Soul had bad battery, but it depends. But if you look at my test, my degradation test, from what I remember, Soul has around 18, 19 kilowatt hour. Initially Soul had whooping 20, I think it was 26 kilowatt hour in the beginning. So in a way, yeah, it lost some, but it's still a lot, you know. So a degraded Soul still has more battery capacity than a degraded i3 or e-Golf even. And the Soul is quite efficient. So that's what I'm thinking, that the Soul sounds like a good deal. The Leaf was already the best deal in that price range, but Soul, if you can step up the Soul, then you get a damn good car for the money. I need to prove it. And if there is some emergency that I don't have a car and I need to use the Soul for family something, then I think Wi-Fi will feel a lot more comfortable in the backseat of the Soul versus this freaking i3. And the Leaf, of course, but the Leaf just smells bad. The Leaf was more random that I suddenly ended up with that car. I wasn't looking for a Leaf, but it was Marcus who asked me, like, hey, you want to buy it? I was like, it smells bad. I think there were in fact mold in there previously and some blood stains and shit. I don't know, man. It was abused. But it should be possible to find a Soul. I mean, like this car, for example, this i3 doesn't smell that bad. My wife did not complain about bad smell in here or anything. So there must be a Soul out there that doesn't smell bad. Soul cost, Soul goes for around 50k NOK. Classic Ioniq goes for around 120 to 150k NOK. So you can get at least 2 Souls for one Ioniq. And Soul also has ventilated seats. So I mean, Soul sounds like a bargain, man. Just that most people don't know this. What the fuck is that dude doing? I don't know, man. Seems like he wasn't using his phone. He was probably falling asleep. Actually, if he was falling asleep, he wouldn't see me flashing. So yeah, in terms of value for money, I think the Soul is a clear winner, at least in that price range, of course. But then the crazy thing is that classic Ioniq suddenly competes against more modern cars, even like Citigo E, you know, and Honda E and MX-30. And those cars cost roughly 2 times the Leaf. No, sorry, the Ioniq. So I find it interesting, and I think it's a good challenge to buy old cars and test them like I've been doing. And especially nowadays, it seems like some people are bored with the new cars. Like even like the EL6 videos didn't get that many views, but then some ID3 video or some Leaf video gets more views than brand new cars. Could be because people are interested in buying second-hand cars. Well, interesting. The average speed now is reported. The total average driving speed is 99 kilometers per hour. 99.1 to be exact. So yeah, if I can average 100 kilometers per hour on this challenge, that'd be great. Yeah. What about Zoe? Well, no, I don't approve Zoe. The interior is quite sparse, and it doesn't have DC fast charging. And the problem in Norway is that even 22 kilowatt AC is getting more and more sparse now. Circle K, they don't go for AC. Ionity doesn't have AC at all. Fortum, Kontakt, less and less AC. Like most CPOs in Norway, they either have no AC or a few 22 kilowatt here and there. But they are also the ones like Fortum. They had lots of AC, but they're removing one by one now. So that's a dead end, man. So maybe I should also tell. Yeah, I should actually make a video and explain the situation in Norway, which second-hand cars you should go for and which cars you should avoid. Leaf and Soul, they have the problem that they have CHAdeMO, but fortunately, at least some CPOs like Eveny, Mer, Fortum, or Recharge, they still they offer some CHAdeMO. Whereas Ionity, Tesla, and Circle K, they are either completely against it or they have some little bit, like Circle K. But eventually but if I make a video again in 5 years, then I might recommend to stay away from CHAdeMO. And I think CHAdeMO retrofit will be too expensive anyway. I can ask Valdemar how much it costs. But if it costs 10,000 NOK, then that's a big dent on the price on the car. Use ZS EV. The problem is that the ZS EV, I think they still go for almost 200k or 150k. And then if you can buy ZS EV, you might as well be able to buy a classic Ioniq. And the crazy thing is that the range on those two are quite similar. But the ZS EV has more space, of course. But if I would choose, I would go for Ioniq then, rather than ZS. Yeah, maybe I should make another Finn, what they were calling it. Just screen record and talk about cars. Yeah, but this time I will handpick some cars and discuss why you should go for this, why you shouldn't go for that. I actually have tested many of those cars I will talk about, so it's not like I'm just assuming stuff here blindly. And I'll also be talking about, since I have insight in technology and charging network and so on, and range, efficiency, charging speed, even though I'm just sitting there talking about it, it should still give a very accurate the advices should still be useful and correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I should definitely do that before Christmas, because it sounds like it could be a video with high view counts. Yeah, the Zoe, yeah. There are some not so good cars out there. You know, like the first generation Ford Focus. That was a freaking disaster, man. 3.6 kilowatt, or I mean, what was it again? I think it was 3.7 kilowatt onboard charging. No DC fast charging, not even three-phase support, not even 7.4 kilowatt. No, 3.7 kilowatt. You know, Ford. They weren't even trying to make a good car. It had shitty. I should try to get one. Just try to find the worst EV ever. I mean, even the Fiat 500e is better than that piece of shit Ford. Fiat could at least offer around 5 kilowatt onboard charger. Yeah, well, no, EQB, huh? What about EQB? Oh, do you mean B-Class, right? It's not called EQB, that's something different. But it's the B-Class electric, B250e. That one is also quite horrible, but at least it supports 11 kilowatt, and at least it has a fairly big battery. It is thirsty though, but yeah. When we talk about those type of cars, charging capability is very important. You know what I should do? Just to prove how shitty some of those cars are, I should spend the time to do a 500 kilometer challenge. You will then see how sucky the Zoe is, and also, well actually I wouldn't even bother doing it with a Ford. I can do a 100 kilometer challenge or something shit like that. You know, I can do a 250 kilometer challenge. Yeah, just like we have quarter mile and half mile and whatever, right? Yeah, drag race. But I mean, this is real world test. I can do a 500 kilometer challenge with a Zoe, and you will see it would be insanely slow. Plus that I probably have to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour or some shit. But every charging stop will be over an hour long. Wait. Okay, maybe not an hour long, but yeah. I don't know if we even have 43 kilowatt AC around here. But also, we might not have 43 kilowatt come alone charge on those Zoes. Yeah, I don't understand why Zoe was so popular. I didn't like it from the start, man. It must have been marketing or some shit, or supposedly it was quite popular in Germany. Maybe because it was affordable. But you could have gone for other cars instead. like even a Leaf. And they can say, oh, but okay, the first generation Zoe wasn't that great, okay, but then they kept going. Second generation Zoe, the ZE40, still no DC fast charging, just bigger battery. It sounds like Renault, they were sleeping in the class. .40 kilowatt Zoe. Wow, I mean, I know they are slow and weak, but I didn't know they were that weak. What is that, 60 horsepower? Oh, you could rent the battery in Germany, really? What, did people rent the battery? Why was it so popular in Germany? I mean, it's just unbelievable how you can make a shitty car popular. Because Leaf was a damn good car when it came out in that price range. Of course, Tesla also came out right around there, 2013, but Tesla was a lot more expensive. But then same problem with Leaf is that, okay, they made 30 Leaf slightly better, but they just kept going. 40 Leaf, yeah. With Rapidgate and CHAdeMO, you know, they should have realized early that, okay, ditch CHAdeMO, go for CCS, and you will have a more future-proof car. So actually, in a couple of years, CCS cars will be way more attractive than CHAdeMO cars. But it depends how CPOs build the networks and shit like that. So as long as we have CPOs offering CHAdeMO, then it's still fine. Then we can keep those cars alive for a little while. But eventually they should naturally die out. Not sure how or why. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, we start seeing it now. Like those QETs and things, they just somehow just disappear from the road because they have too shitty battery and too low range and shit. Yeah, not sure what they do with the batteries. Maybe just dump them in the river. Oh, okay, they are cheap. Well, that's good, but oh, okay, 110K brand new. Okay, oh, that's why. Okay, so you got them cheap. And also, yeah, the thing is that in Germany, 43 kilowatt AC is quite common, unlike in Norway. But somehow, Zoe still sold very well in Norway. I don't understand it. I would never buy a Zoe because of charging capabilities, mainly charging capabilities. Plus, the Zoe wasn't that cheap compared to some other cars like Leaf or yeah. And I would take Leaf any day, man. The interior in Leaf is way better than Zoe. Zoe has so sparse interior, and also the space wasn't that great. And also the efficiency wasn't that great, especially at high speed. Can we see how am I cooking now? Consumption is, oh wow, only 196. Oh, maybe I should have gone for 70% instead of 76. So now I wonder how high I will arrive with the next. Okay, those guys are exiting. Can I get in front of those mother truckers? Because they're gonna be dog slow, right? Can I? Okay, whatever. I'll go. Maybe they don't like if I ninja right in front of them. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Okay, because these guys, fortunately, they will stay in the right lane soon. Whereas those damn left lane huggers, they will camp the left lane, which is super annoying. Man, this double line is way too long. Here, the Norwegian Nisse, they are too lazy, so they just camp in the left lane. But you should use the right lane, because there's a merge coming up soon, and then it makes more sense to keep in the left lane. But yeah, okay, passing by Alabru. I don't remember the distance to Berge. Let me check here. I think we are around 15 kilometers away now. I'm not sure. Let's see. 18 kilometers away. No, wait, huh? What? 18 kilometers. Okay, 52. Okay, 52 is the number. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I probably don't want to own a Zoe, but if I can borrow a Zoe or something, or that could be a Marcus project maybe, if he can get a Zoe, or if Valdemar just happened to stumble upon a Zoe I could borrow. I could spend a couple of weeks with Zoe just to show people how shitty it is. But I'm doing important work because it depends on your needs. If you have 11 or 22 kilowatt charging on your route or where you live, and you don't need the range, then no problem. So it's great for you. But if you need to drive some distance, don't count on 43 kilowatt AC. Where the heck is that dude going, man? Are you lost, buddy? Is he? It's a Volvo Fossil in the bus lane. Are you lost, babe? Are you lost, bro? Oh shit. Oh, it has battery rental. Oh shit. Then it adds up to the price, right? Okay, how are we cooking now? Let me see, what's 52? Okay, so I'm 14 kilometers away. I have 24 kilometers of range. Okay, that's fine. Then it means that I don't have to go deep. I can arrive with 10%, hopefully. Can hammer it, or I mean not hammer too hard, but yeah, it seems like when I hammered at 117 kilometers per hour, it seems to hurt the temperature and shit like that too much. Now we are 28 degrees Celsius. Where was the max temp? Max temp is 30. Well, those numbers are tiny. Yeah, 30 degrees in the max temp. That's good. Last time we had almost 33, I think it was, when we arrived, which is not so good in the rapid gates. But earlier when I get 110 amp, it could be because the car rapid gated, and then I blamed the charger and I moved, and then once you move, it might drop by 1 degree Celsius, and then suddenly it gets out of rapid gate, and then it can maintain that. I don't know, but yeah. So I have to pay more attention to the battery temperature. fuck is the truck doing in the leftmost lane? Dude. Are you serious? See where he was going. Okay, let me see how is 21% now. I think that's fine for Berger. Now we have to go Skedsmokorset and then, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got rid of the fog, that's good. Fog seems to be caused by some temperature changes, rapid temperature changes. But maybe the temperatures are more stable north of here. Don't like too much fog. What's the temperature here then? 1.5 degrees. Okay, I want as much as possible to melt now during this period before the cold week next week now. We have donation. Wow, first donation in a while now. Matthew Serta donated $15. Love your live streams. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, this is where I shouldn't increase my speed. Just stay calm. Keep driving. We are 6 kilometers away, and we don't want the battery to heat up too much. It will actually heat up slightly on the uphill now, but then it flattens out a bit. Yeah, so that's good. Then it gets a chance to cool down slightly. Let's see if we can get 120 amp on this session. So it seems like you have to treat this i3 similar to a rapid gating Leaf or e-Golf. Interesting discovery. Because I was driving the i3 on previous challenge as if it was a Tesla or something more modern, but seems like I might have been wrong. It seems to not have that strong cooling. Yeah, battery temperature is going up as expected. That's your spring. What do you mean? What might take? I can't assume things about something I don't know about, and since I don't have first-hand experience with spring, then I shouldn't say anything. Okay, fortunately it flattens out here. Let me see. We're up to 31 degrees now, but that's still safe. Hopefully it drops before we plug in. Okay, now it flattens out. We have 14%. That's fine. It's the last. Yeah, once we go below 10%, we get more heat buildup, which seems to hurt us. It's always like you know, what is your take on Cybertruck? Well, I haven't tried it. So then I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, 13%, that's fine. I think I shouldn't be hysteric about going deep. Okay, exit coming up. Well, that guy just threw out the cigarette. We get the 9-kilometer warning, that's fine. Microphone off. Now, okay. Good enough. 31 degrees. Okay. Hopefully we get some nice charging speed then. Let's see. Now I'm gonna get it right this time. Wait, but that means I have to park like an idiot. Wait, the other side. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. Let's do it now. This car has good turning circle, right? Just do this and then zup, zup, and then shoot. Yeah, like a boss. Okay. Yeah. Right. 281.6 kilometers now. Berge consumption so far is 204 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let me see. 282. Okay, we're charging. This car seems to almost never fail at handshake. Hopefully I can finish this challenge before, without having to take an extended nap. Yeah, we're taking, we'll see soon. We'll see. Go closer. There. And now we start with 31 degrees only. Cooling hasn't started yet. Look at that. Oh, interesting. We are now charging at Berge, and interesting observation. Okay, it's freaking tiny, but I'll show you here. You see, now we start with 31 degrees Celsius max. Previously we started with 33 degrees max. It seems like the car doesn't want to be close to 34 or 33 degrees. Previously it seems like it was slightly replicating. So yeah, this is an interesting discovery. It seems like this i3 has a slight replicate, especially if you hammer it. So my advice so far is that you want to try to avoid going too deep. Try to arrive with 10%. Once you go lower, the voltage drops, the current needs to go up, and internal resistance is probably higher, and then you get more heat buildup, and then you get more replicate, or slight replicate. Yeah. Now we are going to chargeที่สุดเกบายแล้วก็เนี่ยผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตอย่างนะคือเมื่อกี้นี้นะครับเรามี31องศานะครับมันเล็กหน่อยนะ31องศา maximum คราวที่แล้วเรามี33องศา และมันทำให้มันชาร์จช้าลงนิดหน่อยนะครับรู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันไม่ชอบร้อนไปมันไม่อยากจะร้อนกว่าสัก33องศานะครับก็แปลว่าเราจะต้องพยายามตอนเราไปถึงชาร์จเราต้องพยายามเหลือสัก 10%ถ้าเราไปต่ำกว่านั้นนะครับ voltage มันจะตกแล้วก็กระแสมันจะขึ้นแล้วก็ internal resistance มันอาจจะสูงกว่านะครับมันทำให้มันแบตเตอรี่มันจะร้อนนะครับก็ตอนนี้ก็รู้แล้วนะตอนนี้เราต้องพยายามยังไงดีอะอย่า go deep เยอะไปนะครับ คันนี้ i3 เนี่ยมันจะมี replicate นิดหน่อยนะครับไม่ใช่แย่เหมือน Leaf แต่มันจะมี replicate นิดหน่อยนะครับnow we are back on the replicate wagon again, or I don't know what I should call it, but okay, let me plan my next stop. Okay, what Cleavage. Can I go to Ionity this time? That's 30 kilometers, that's too close, okay. Minnesota. Yeah, well, actually, Minnesota is the only choice now. 49 kilometers, okay. Yeah. Because Espa will be too far away. 48 kilometers, okay, shit, what was again? It was 282, I said, right? 282, so 500 minus 282 is 218. Oh, divided by 5 is 40. Oh, that's not a good split. 218 divided by 4 is 54. Oh, you know what? I should try to go around 55 kilometers. Then I can. I'm not sure if I can do that, especially not on this stretch. It's hard. S-By is too far away. Check here. Oh, that's 68 kilometers away. No, that's too hard, man. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have too many choices. I have to stop at Circle K Minnesota. Yeah. But that is only 48 kilometers away, which means that 70% should be enough. Now that I have tailwind also. Yeah. Well, no, wait. I don't want to go too deep, but it seems like it might not help that much. Or is it? Because I'm losing some time on there. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's see. But it might flatten the charging curve. Okay, I might go for 75% again, but I'm not sure if it's needed. Oh, is it 48 distance, right? 48 kilometers on the next leg. Okay, 48. Okay, let me go to the restaurant while I have the chance. Yeah, now we're down to 35 kilowatt, like always. So it seems like if I want to do a charging test, I should try to start with around 25 degrees max, right? Yeah, I should record a charging test. Yeah, you know what? I should do that right after the 1,000 kilometer and the 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Maybe around half an hour to reach 90%. Actually, it goes painfully slow, past 80%. But fortunately it's a small battery, so yeah, even 10 kilowatt is relatively fast. Yeah, I can try to end up at Gardermoen, for example, and do the charging test there, record it while I'm doing a wrap up anyway. But I have to wait until the car cools down a bit, the battery, before I plug it in. Okay, so 48 is the number. Next stop, I go 75% again. Yeah, because actually it's getting colder over here. Yeah, that's true. What is the temperature at? Yes, here. I'll check. I need to charge it. Because at night it gets cold. Yes, 0 degrees. Okay. Interesting. It gets warm in the daytime. Well, yes, tomorrow. Oh, Monday. Oh, it's going to be -1 degrees, but some sunny weather. Okay. Tuesday is going to be. Oh, the cold is coming already. Uh-oh. Interesting. We get some wet snow tomorrow evening. Oh, that was it. Just a couple of days. So yeah, and then we get -5 and -6. Oh, -10 next weekend. Okay. Well. Okay, let me see. Now, the way I preheat, it's so random whether that message comes up or not. Let's just go for 75%. Maybe I'll go faster towards the end, especially in the downhills. I can go faster. Yeah, the preheating message doesn't appear anymore. Wait, unless I leave the car and come back. Let me try that. No, okay. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, we're almost at 70%, and this is the point where I want to preheat a few minutes before we leave. So initially, once you stop the car, you will see the option to run the auxiliary heater. You can start the car and then dig into the menu, but it's kind of clumsy. If I try to open it, it's gone. So what I do is that I have programmed that this key here becomes the preheating key. So if I press and hold, see there, now the preheating starts. So seems like this 2-3 minutes of preheating before we leave, before we unplug at 75%, seems to do magic for consumption on the next leg. But you will see now that it goes painfully slow now, less than 20 kilowatt towards the end. Okay แล้วใกล้ถึง 75% นะครับแล้วก็มันเริ่มช้าแล้วเนี่ย 19 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ผมจะชาร์จจนถึง 70% ทุกครั้งแล้วก็ preheat นะครับแต่ว่ามันไม่มี option ที่จะ preheat ตอนแรกถ้าเราดับรถนะครับ มันจะขึ้นมาว่าเราจะ activate auxiliary heat แต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นมันจะไม่ขึ้นมันจะเป็นแปลกๆนะแต่ว่าผมก็มีอีกวิธีหนึ่งคือกดปุ่มนี้นะ กดค้างแล้วมันก็จะเริ่ม preheat เนี่ยถ้ามันกระพริบอันนี้แปลว่ามันกำลัง preheat นะครับอย่างเงี้ยมันจะช่วยทำให้เราไม่ต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากแล้วเราก็ preheat แค่สัก 3-5 นาทีก่อนเราจะไปถึง 75% แล้วเราจะ unplug Okay, that was it. I will get ready now to leave. In just 1 more minute or so. Okay, let's get ready. 17 kilowatt now towards the end. It seems like we might finish at 7.5 hours. Yeah. Or can we even go faster than 8 hours? We'll see. We shall see. Okay, almost done. 74%. $74.5. Get that little extra preheat going on. It seems like you build up pressure in the system, so now it's nice and warm. When we unplug there, 74.9. Yeah, we are good to go. 16 kilowatt now charging. Okay, so 48 kilometers for the next charger. Unfortunately, I'm not able to hit those 55, 52 kilometer legs. It would be great if I can go more than 50 kilometers on the last few ones. See, now it becomes hard. I have to go almost 60 kilometers on the last ones. I should be riding on the tailwind and do this. Or I have to put in another charging stop, but I probably want to avoid that somehow. I'm not sure if I can, or see how I do it. Let me see how many charging stops do we have so far. We stopped at. Okay, good. They're not going my way. First stop was at Vestby. Second stop was at Almvin. Third was at Ås, wasn't it? This was the fourth stop. Wait, really? Damn. Impressive. Wait, did I miss something? Wait, did we only have 4 charging stops? Wait. Try to count again here. First stop was Vestby, okay. No, I forgot Sully. First stop Vestby, second stop. Wow, that mother trucker is going fast downhill. Vestby. Almvin, Vestby, Almvin, Sully, Ås, now Bergen. Yeah, this was the 5th charging stop, Bergen, okay. I might need only 8 or 9, I'm not sure. Man, I wonder why he was driving so slow. It's a freaking taxi. And it's a Toyota taxi. Is he just gonna camp in the left lane now? Man, I shouldn't have let him pass me. Probably lots of salt schmutz there. Oh, there's slowdown here also. Oh shit, that guy will slow down, of course. Is this guy going to be dog slow now? Let's see. Just a small slowdown over here. But yeah, if I can go half an hour faster, that's quite big. You can say, well, it was warmer today than previous run. Yeah, but still, half an hour difference. That's big. Temperature, weather difference should only maybe add, or I mean, it should maybe make the time vary by around 5-10 minutes, not half an hour. But of course we're not done yet, so we don't know what the end time will be yet. Okay, is this guy gonna slowpoke or? No, seems like it. Okay. Oh, because it's a leaf, of course, then he slowpokes. Okay. So far so good on this challenge. 291, yeah. Status update, 292 kilometers and 204 consumption. We are getting close to the 5-hour mark. And yeah, so far it seems like we should be able to do it faster than 8 hours. Yeah. Maybe even 7.5 best case. But probably 7 hours seems to be impossible now. Well, Toyota taxi seems to be a left lane hugger. Wait, I should go faster if I can. It's fairly flat from here to Minnesota. Yeah, 36 kilometers left. We have 9.6 kilowatt hour divided by 36 kilometer. We have, yeah, budget of 266. I keep getting that every time I calculate. That means I can go faster. But if I want to go faster, I should go faster now. Not towards the end. I should actually slow down towards the end. It sounds crazy, but yeah. But then I allow the battery to cool down towards the end. I want to see how fast Ioniq can do it. Now even in winter. Okay, let me see, 17 and a half, wait, what, really? I have only 31 kilometer left and I have 45 kilometer gone. Should be able to go quite snel then to the next charger. Over here. Oh, you know, I noticed something in the past days. It's been several degrees. I mean, it's been warm outside, somewhere between 2 and 5 degrees. But the ground seems to be frozen. We have the bing bing on the ground. It's like, huh? What? And I thought, oh, okay, maybe the temperature dropped, but no, that stuff is still melting in the evening. So my only explanation is that the ground is cold, because it's been cold for actually several weeks. So the ground must have chilled down to 0 degrees or below 0 degrees, whereas suddenly the air is now warmer, but it takes a lot of time to chill the ground. Does that make any sense? And also I got some moisture on the windows, on the outside of the windows, not the inside. But on the middle of the glass, not near the edges, because I've seen that the edges tend to leak some hot air. So this could indicate that the outer layer of the glass is colder than the current ambient temperature, or it means that the air is cooling down faster than the glass is cooling down, That's why water condensates on the glass. But on the edges, heat leaks out, and the temperature on the glass on those sides are probably closer to ambient temperature. So that's why it's not foggy over there. But this would mean that actually when we see fog on the glass on the outside like this, it means that the glass insulates quite well. But at my old house, where the heat leaks like a Swiss cheese, heat will then heat up the glass so that it doesn't condensate. This is the reason why we get condensation on the mirror when we take a shower. And then to avoid condensation there, you have heater elements on the mirror. Oh shit, I forgot I have to go schnell. Okay, go. Go 10 faster than normal. Wait, it could seem like if you go faster, you have better cooling. As long as it's not too fast. Because then you get more heat build-up in the battery. Oh, -2 degrees now. Oh, it's getting colder. -3 degrees over here. Okay. So it is colder here than yesterday then. Oh shit, minus 6.5 degrees. Damn, it became quite cold suddenly. Probably arrive at 10% again or close. Chat must have died out totally. Well, we made it. If we left the busiest area before 5 in the morning. So in a couple of hours, well, actually in about 1 hour, there will be some traffic now, morning traffic. The early birds. Going to town. Well, are we dropped out or something? We'll try to restart. Okay, let's go Minnesota. Battery temperatures. Oh shit, 32 degrees. Let's see if that hurts the charging speed or not, or if it's just more or less random. I'll be using hypercharger this time. 15% left, that's fine. We should arrive at 10 then. Oh, 9-kilometer warning. Alright, 13.6% left. Left. 12% left. %. We are right at the 5-hour mark now. 5 hours and 330 kilometers. That's 66 kilometers per hour average. If we can maintain that speed, that'd be great. Yeah. Lowest temperature was around minus 4.5 degrees. This is Minnesota, right at the 5-hour mark here, 206 consumption. Okay, let's go. Oh, you are active. Right, now, as usual, I have to find my next stop. $31 I even hammered it this time. Okay. I wonder if that's quarter route next. Let's check here. Or maybe Inlandsporten. Check here. That's 30. No, that's too far. Too close. Stop me. Oh, okay, I might have to reach quarter route. Yep, let me see. Well, that's 50. Perfect. Well, I could even go further, but then if I go past quarter route, I can then maybe reach. Wait, what was my distance again? 330. Okay, 330. I have to go 170 more. 170 divided by 3 is 56. Oh, that is possible. 57 kilometers. Yeah. Or 170 divided by 4. That's 42.5. Okay. Oh, no big deal. I might need to go. Okay, let me see. Okay. If I go. Basket. 57. Oh, yeah. Okay, now this time I have to be consistent, and I have to not hammer too hard. 57, okay, okay. 100 parking. Wait, that's weird. I have to exit. Is that ready? No? Huh? Is that ready? Exit. Yeah, and then browser. Send slowly. No, I haven't. Wait, or I can go ring socket. If I have enough juice, I can go Circle K Foodness. That's also where the chargers. I could go BKK, Burger King. That also works. Near chargers. But let's see how far away is that. That is 57 also. Oh, interesting. Oh. Really? Wait, huh? What? No, no, no. Not that. 58 kilometers. Okay, close enough. 58. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we can go. We can go for it. You have tailwind. Let me check the wind. Tailwind definitely helps. Slight tailwind. Wait. Okay, and then almost no wind there. Okay. But I think that's fine. We might go deep. Go 5% this time. And then go to the next stop is going to be Ringsaker, 58 kilometers away. Okay. We're now at Minnesota. I start feeling the slight fatigue now after driving all night, but we are currently at 330 kilometers, so yeah, that means 170 more. Man, but I can feel that we might be faster than before. But over here it is cold and slightly windy, and I'm too lazy to go outside. But yeah, so not much to see. We are just charging now. You see, at least it's consistent. Yeah, so not much else to comment about, right? เรามาถึงมินเนสุนนะครับกำลังชาร์จแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็วิ่งไปได้330กิโลเมตรแปลว่าเราเหลืออีก170กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกเริ่มง่วงนิดหน่อยนะครับได้ขับทั้งคืนแล้วเนี่ยโอเคต้องสู้ๆนะครับอีกไม่นานจะจบแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ข้างนอกมันก็ที่นี่มันเย็นนิดหน่อยนะใช่มันไม่ได้เหมือนทางใต้ที่มันไม่ได้มีหิมะนะครับแล้วก็มีลมนิดหน่อยแล้วก็มีที่ชาร์จตลอดเลยเราชาร์จกันเร็วที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็เหมือนทุกทีมันก็จะชาร์จเร็วว่าเร็วโอเค44กิโลวัตต์นะครับ Yeah, you know what? I think wait. Over there is no toilet, so that means I need to go to the toilet here. Okay, I'll be back. know what? 32 degrees. I think at this point I can preheat without sacrificing, or it shouldn't overheat if I preheat now. Yeah, because it's getting colder and it's more important to preheat early now. Let me check something. Yeah, it sucks more power now. So this car is smart enough to pull additional power when I preheat. And yeah, since it's colder, this is interesting. Since it's colder, then now the battery is probably running on only fans to cool down. But that's fine because it's so cold outside. So it's pulling in -2 degrees or whatever, right? Yeah, and then we need more heat in the cabin so we don't waste too much energy once we start driving. So it shouldn't affect the cooling, and it shouldn't, yeah. And then it's different. When it was +5 degrees outside, then only fans would work worse there. So then we can start preheating later. But okay, we will still go for 75%. I figure out now I have to go to kWh. That's 50 kilometers away, and we have to split it so that we need I think it was 3 more charging stops, not 2. So, but that's no problem, because on the way back we probably have higher consumption. But just seems like just the fact that we charge to around 70-75% every time makes a difference. Okay, let me see. Berge was the 5th stop. This is stop number 6. So we might have 9 stops then instead of 12. Okay. Let's see if that pays off. And I might want to eat something quick here. Still have around 5 more minutes. I can eat 1 slice of bread. Wait, is there something wrong with the sound? Feedback, okay. Sound fine, okay. But also another theory I have is that when I have lowest state of charge, as long as I'm receiving 45 kilowatt, I should not preheat, because I might heat up the battery slightly so I get some rapid gauge. But once we have throttled to 35 kilowatt, then it's safe to preheat. And we should preheat if the car is pulling extra power for heating. Okay, so same here. I will start a bit slow. I have calculated everything now. I have a budget of around 220 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, or actually 225. And towards the end I can increase my speed. But Michael told me a couple of days ago that he's negotiating, trying to buy a second-hand Highland, supposedly. So his Highland that he ordered is coming late, but supposedly someone has taken delivery of a Highland. I haven't heard about this yet. I would have seen it in my feed. Shit, it goes slow now. Not ready to leave. Let's leave. Alright guys, 11.83 kilowatt hour after 20 minutes. What is the average speed? 11.83 kilowatt hour after 30 minutes. No, sorry, it's 20 minutes. Let me see, I can do the thing in my math. That's 33 kilowatt hour plus 1/3 of 2.5, 33, 35.5, right? 35.5 kilowatt average. Oh, that's not much at all. Oh shit, really? Wait, that's even before losses. What? So maybe we're talking about around 32 kilowatt average. That sounds slower than e-Golf even. Man, I have to get e-Golf and test it. Can e-Golf beat i3? Oh shit. And we also went for 75%. e-Golf was remarkably fast to 75%. Oh, now it's nice and warm. That's good. I need to preheat slightly longer this time from now on this stretch. The sound system, I haven't tested it properly. I tested it briefly on the Highland, so I need to test it more. They supposed to have improved it by, well, the acoustics in the car is better supposedly, and also the soundproofing. And since I'm doing the sound test while driving, then yeah, I should get better result. I think I went slightly past now. I went 76%, I think, if I unplugged. I checked temperature. It's very important to know the temperatures around it. Oh shit, that was a bit slippery. Oh, plus 1 degree suddenly. Interesting. But I wonder if e-Golf also has more capacity than i3. Let's look in the degradation test. I mean, if you have 70-80k NOK, I think e-Golf is the best choice. I would take e-Golf over i3. So yeah, this is good because this is interesting. I'm learning more about these cars because one thing is just sitting there talking about them without testing, but I've been getting some first-hand experience now with some of these old cars in that price range. So I feel I can make a good video. Maybe I shouldn't focus on too many models. I could just totally ignore some cars that I don't know at all, like Smart, for example. And they are not that popular in Norway. But e-Golf and i3 and Soul and Zoe also and Leaf, they are quite popular. So I think there's no one in Norway who has the same knowledge about all cars like me. So for example, Elbilforeningen and Elbil24 and NAF Motor, or, I don't think they have this deep knowledge and can give good good tips about which cars, second-hand cars, you should go for and which one you should avoid. But of course, this will be for Norway, the prices in Norway, and also the charging network in Norway. It might be different already in Denmark or Sweden. Who knows? I think Denmark should have lots of 43 kilowatt AC, right? As long as you have the Camelon, the Q series Zoe, then yeah, you could go for 43 kilowatt AC, but with some massive losses, and you get 36 kilowatt into the battery, which is still slower than competing cars like, well, it depends, Leaf, yeah, I'm not sure which cars. I think Zoe might be competing against Leaf. Soul, yes, Zoe is competing against Soul. At least in Norway, price-wise. I have to look on Finn, but I will focus on a somewhat narrow price range and focus on a few models. But I will talk deeply about each model, like the Leaf, first-gen Leaf. So I think I'll discuss first-gen Leaf, first-gen Soul, first-gen e-Golf, and first-gen i3, for example. And then Zoe also, yeah, first-gen Zoe. So we are in the 22, 24 kilowatt hour range here. Start at the bottom. And then I will work myself up further, to the 30-something kilowatt hour range. But then, actually, I should learn more about those cars. And I learn a lot by doing degradation tests and also borrowing them and experience how they charge and so on. Ideally, ideally I should have them at my disposal. I can do a quick walk around just to see that, okay, you see, this is how this car is, like, rather than looking. But I could even give a good impression by just looking at some film pictures. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Top worst EV, well, Ford Focus, the first gen Ford Focus electric. That's probably the all-time worst EV ever. But then the second place could possibly be the Fiat 500e. And then third place, well, actually, but I don't count Fluence. Fluence is also quite bad. And also the Mercedes-Benz B-Class electric. That video should also give me lots of views. People love scandals, you know, or negative things. Okay, wow, oh, plus 1.5 degrees. Well, I have to say the temperature varies so much. Some places is -6, some pockets, and then some pockets we have plus 2 degrees, 1.5 now. Well, plus 1 degree now. Oh, there's another. But it might not help. Yeah, I was aiming for Uno X quarter route, 50 kilometers leg, but I could stretch it to 58 kilometers and go for Ringsaker instead. Maybe that makes sense. Yeah. But okay, we'll see. We'll see. Wasn't that sold in Europe? Huh? What? Mitsubishi i-MiEV. Oh yeah, those cars. I don't have very good first-hand experience with those cars. But nowadays in Norway, the triplets they cost roughly the same as first-gen Leaf, and first-gen Leaf is way better. But for example, triplets don't even have. I think they are 4-seater. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, the i3 is 4-seater, right? But triplets are 4-seater, and they don't even have cruise control or a proper navigation or infotainment. So it's just really stripped down car. So if you want to buy a car in that price range, you must stretch just a couple of extra bucks to go for a classic Leaf. Well, that's a proper car, man. The Leaf. Because okay, besides the shitty charging speed and the shitty battery in the Leaf, it is still a pretty good car. Spacious, okay comfort, okay amenities like cruise control and shit. Like electric windows and shit, you know. Man, some people are sleepers. They don't switch off high beam. Okay, how are we cooking now? We are, well, it depends where we're going, but I've done 20 kilometers and Gob claims 42 kilometers. Ooh. There is a possibility I could reach Ringsaker. Let me calculate. I need to go 28, no, 38 more kilometers then. 50%, okay. 0.5 times 16 kilowatt hour is 8 kilowatt hour left, divided by 27 kilometers. Oh, it's again 57. Shit. Wait, 21 now. That means 37. That's average 216. I have average 212 now. I could barely make it. Yeah. But that's cutting trick. Well, they didn't try that hard back then. Well, I should focus on a somewhat narrow price band. Up to 100k NOK, for example. Focus on those cars first. Otherwise the video will be too long and I have to leave out some details. But okay, but if I go for kWh, I can go a little bit faster, and we're still covering 50 kilometers, which is fairly good. I have to decide soon, because I need to speed up if I decide to go only 50 rather than 58 kilometers. Yeah, I think the consumption is it's 213 now. So if I try to project how much we're gonna arrive with, let me see, 213. Okay, if we still get 213 for the following now, no, but the temperature is dropping. Okay, but 213, let's see, 50, 34 kilometers. Yeah, 34 times 213. That's 7.2. 25 kilometers left. We have 34 on GOM, but I have to reserve some energy for cold weather. But let me calculate based on what you have now then. 0.42 times 16 kilowatt hour. We have 6.7 kilowatt hour left, divided by 24 kilometers to go. Kwote route. 280 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, let's speed up. How it can make such a big difference. Just driving those extra 8 kilometers that I was thinking. It's cold now. Oh shit, -5. Wow, the temperature can drop so sudden. I've seen it many times on this trip, especially in the north here. Well, it's kind of funny. But yeah, relatively, this is way far north than Sarpsborg area, where I've seen this before during winter, that in the south around Sarpsborg, Schweinsund, it could be around 0 degrees. And then over here, it's usually, or it could be 10-20 degrees Celsius cooler over here, colder over here, versus in the south. And that's only around 300-400 kilometer difference in distance. Okay, status 360 kilometers now. And consumption is 207 watt hour per kilometer total for the challenge. It's getting cold over here. Monitor the temperature. I want to pay attention. Oh, average speed is 100 kilometers per hour. Wow, nice. That means the driving part should take around 5 hours. It's -5 over here, damn. It's fascinating how much the temperature can vary. Well, fortunately, I have lots of footage of Frankenstein, but also the e-Golf and i3. So I could show those footages rather than. But ideally, I need to show, for example, Banana Box and stuff like that. I still have those clips when I talk about space. But I should make a video about the impracticality of the i3. It is quite impractical. You have to open the door solution, is super clumsy, and the trunk space is quite bad. Those are things people need to consider before they buy this car, thinking that it will work as a family. I mean, it will work, but it just there are better options out there. Minus 5.5 degrees here. I wonder if it gets colder when we are away from Mjøsen. But I noticed that when we are closer to Mjøsen, then the temperature rises, because Mjøsen water is a good thermal accumulator, right? Just like the ocean. So Mjøsen has been warmed up and stays around 0 degrees, whereas now that we are away from the Mjøsen, then it gets colder. Oh shit, minus 6.5 now, which means that once we get closer to Hamar, the temperature should rise again. Okay, a 19 kilometer warning. Oh shit, we are 14 kilometers away. I need to recalculate to double check that we are still fine. Okay, let me see, I have 28% left. Let's say 27. I have to go 14 kilometers. A budget of 308, yeah, no problem. Wow, minus 7.5 over here. Damn! Yeah, ooh. I think we are safe. We are 12 kilometers to go. We have 16 kilometers of range. We'll probably run with 5%. Maybe even more. Oh, minus 7, okay. Is temperature rising now? Or it could be quite slippery, the road. Look at this. I can feel like it could be slippery based on what I see, what I hear. Fortunately, it's quite straight here. But I do want to stay on the right lane. Okay, 9 kilometer warning. You're 7 kilometers away. Should be fine. Temperature and the battery 32 degrees. But we have cold weather, so it's going to be able to reject heat easy, especially with the AC running. But you probably don't need AC in the beginning, which is also good because that means we should be charging faster initially. Now we have downhill before Kotterud, so that's also good for cooling down the battery. See, getting close now. 6 kilometers left. We go semi-deep this time. safe now. 7% left. This time I'll just sit and camp in the car while we are charging. Here I can just tap the car. Nice. I think it's supposed to cost 4.5 per kilowatt hour, which is also a nice price. I like the X. I'm starting to like the X chargers. Yeah, the price is there, 4.5 per kilowatt hour. Nice and clear. Oh, I like this clear. Maybe I can, it's quite bright on that side, so I'm going to flip around, take a nice thumbnail over here. Nice twin super. Oh yeah, where's the side? Isn't that something? Okay. There, okay. Park, get ready. 381 kilometer now. Route. There, 208 watt-hour per kilometer total consumption. Stop. Here I should wear the jacket. Did I choose the wrong outlet? I'm recharging. Yeah, that's weird. The other one seems to be occupied. Oh, we are charging now. Okay. I have to plan my next stop again. I always check. I like that the wipers are active when we just park. Okay. Yeah, we get the good 125 amps, huh? Like a boss, man. Okay. Check my next stop. Where is it? Roughly 50 kilometers away. Check. Does it make sense to stop there? Oh. Well, that's only 24 kilometers away. Wait. Times 2, that's 48. I should come back to Kåterud. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, that was... What was the distance again? One, check. I said it, I could check. Oh, look at that speed. Oh, cooling is not needed. Oh. That's why we're charging fast. 380 kilometers now. That means only 120 left. So I can go 40 kilometers then. 120 kilometers. Yeah. Because I think I'm simply not go 60 kilometers like so. That means I could even stop before hopefully. Yeah, I need to optimize. 24 plus 24 and then better, yeah. Okay, 40, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's it. I stop at Brunet, leave it there. Then we can head from Brunet then. Oh, that might be a bad idea. Okay, and then from that's probably the last, right? And then go to yeah, okay, I think I have a plan. I have a target plan. Okay, let me go outside. Show this cool charging site. So over here is cold. Cooling is running. Not trying to run too hard, right? No, okay, good. Small macro. That's interesting. The way it is. Okay. Wait, but if I'm going only 40 kilometers, wait, what was the next stop again? Oh yeah, I have to go to the north point and then turn around and then stop at Funes, but that's 40 kilometers. Okay, if 40 kilometers, how do I do it? I can go 70%. Yeah. I think I can go. Just 230. 40. Oh, I can go for around 65. I can go 70%. Yeah. I don't have to go 70. I'll 65. No, but okay, I'll go 70%. Okay. I'll go 70%. Yeah. Okay, let's go out and film. It is pretty cold over here. Preheating should be active. Oh, man, it feels colder over here, and it is cold. Oh shit. Whew. Yeah, so I have the charging plan now. We have to split it in roughly 40-kilometer stretches. So I would drive now 40 kilometers. I would drive to the turnaround point, but not charge there, and I'll go back and I'll charge at Circle K. Yeah, I think that's the best option. That's 40 kilometers exactly, and then we go from Circle K over to Espa. Yeah, and then Espa will be the last charging stop. And then we charge a little bit more over there, and then we drive around 45 or something. I don't remember. Yeah. But we don't hammer too hard. So, but I expect that it might be cold over here. And the consumption will be a bit higher. But as long as we go for 70%, then that's safe. And I'll start off slightly slower, and then I'll increase my speed after a bit. Yeah. Let me see, we arrived. We arrived a while ago, before the 6-hour mark. See how, yeah, we arrived roughly at 5 point. Yeah, I can. Okay, let me go check this chart is. We arrived at 5.85, okay, and we had 381 divided by 5.85. Oh, average speed 65 kilometers per hour. It's slowly dropping. Let's say if we end up with 64 kilowatt hour, 64 kilometers per hour. Oh, that is 7. That is. We would possibly do it in 6 hours and 7 hours and 45 minutes, which is a 20-minute improvement. Wait, what was I going for? I was going for 70%, right? Shit, I have to get ready. Yeah, if I go only 40 kilometers, then it's overkill to go 75. And we are charging semi-slow now, so we better get going. I think that's enough, right? Let me see. If I go 70%, then 65. Okay, divided by 40. That's 260 average. Yeah, we should leave now. I think that's the best deal because we can't have 20 kilowatt of them here. Hey, can you guys do the math for me? 11.5 kilowatt hour after 18 minutes. $11.5 divided by 18 times 60. Oh, that's 38 kilowatt for losses. Oh, that's okay. But I see that the end of the session here, or the second half of the session, pulls down the average speed quite a lot. It is almost if e-Golf is charging faster to 70%. Whoa. It's trying to regen, but it's just slipping because it's regening on rear wheels. Okay, but at least I got maybe 5 minutes of preheating before I started. What was the time? Like 6:30. Okay. So I should be home by around 8, then hopefully. Oh, I'm going to do a charging test. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should do the charging test right after 1,000 kilometers. Okay. But if we have a budget of 260, then that should mean that I should go Schnell. Already from the start now. But it's cold outside, which is a bit concerning. Minus 7.5 over here. Damn. I'm gonna B-roll. The cold temperature might make the consumption go sky high. Yeah, but after losses we might get only around 36 kilowatt. I'm not sure how much losses we have. My gut feeling is that e-Golf can maintain around 40 kilowatt at least to 72%. Man, I need to test e-Golf. But also classic Ioniq. But let's see now, I have to pay attention to the consumption. Consumption is 285 right now. So my budget is 260 roughly. Oh shit, minus 8.5 degrees here. Damn. But this should cause the battery to cool down quite fast then. Well, it seems like it was a good call for me to go for 70% because consumption is quite high now in the cold weather. It's 279 right now. Well, fortunately, I mixed the washer fluid to be quite thick. Usually mixed it for around minus 15, minus 20 degrees Celsius. Okay, seems like when it gets cold then drag becomes quite significant, or more significant rather. So this car takes a penalty, yeah. But oh, we're getting close to Mjøsen now, so the temperature rises, minus 5.5. Wow, that's crazy, man. It was minus 8 earlier, minus 8.5 on the coldest. But around Mjøsen it should be closer to 0 degrees. Nope, minus 6 over here. Maybe this part of Mjøsen is not that open. Yeah. shit, minus 7.5 over here. Okay, so Brumunddal is also quite cold. Consumption is a bit low now when we are here, but let's see. I'm not sure how fast I can hammer yet. I think once I clear the last hill, I can go faster. What was that? Baustelle? No, the salting. No traffic, man. 6:30. Okay, turnaround point coming up soon. Okay, I hope I have enough juice to go back now. Well, I should have, right? Oh, shit, I forgot. Slippery here. Good thing I have good tires. minus 7.5 degrees. Rethinking the Oh, it's slippery, so okay. Yeah. I think I could have cruised faster from the start, but okay, no big deal. Getting busy on the roads. People going to work on a Monday morning. And the left lane hookers arrived. Forgot them. Now these fat e-trons. should be fine. Oh shit, salting ahead. Wait, which? They're salting the left lane. Wait, which salt? Wait. This one, okay. Too much juice again. What? Can I make it a quarter? No. 19% now. Let's just stick to the plan. Okay, on the exit here, I'm bringing left lane huggers to make sure I can, catch the exit in time. Oh, it's a bit slippery. Achtung, Achtung. Okay, it's probably the best deal. 15%, slightly higher, but hopefully it's not rapid gating, right? So it cools down quickly now. Oh, it's cold here, minus 6.5. Okay, man, over here I have to deal with buggy ABB chargers. Unless they swap them out for hyperchargers. Nope, still ABB. Okay, that's shit. Okay, let me see. I could even go for some 50 kilowatt. Maybe that's better. What the heck is the fat e-tron charging at 50 kilowatt? Well, it's 180 kilowatt. Okay, let's take this. Hopefully it's working. I can place myself a second. Plug in the wrong way. Okay, this is the ring socket. 421 kilometers now. Ring socket. Yeah, 210 watt-hour per kilometer is going up now. But it's cold outside. I'm going a little bit faster now. Okay, let's plug it in. Wait, shit, jacket. again, yeah. 421, wasn't it? The next stop, I have already pre-selected this, is going to be Espa. Yeah, we get good speed again. Good, nice, and also voltage is high-ish. Okay, let's see. We check Espa from here. Shell Espa, Bolleland. Shell. That is 37 kilometers away. That's the only choice. But then over there it's warmer, so then it's easier to drive longer distance. So only 37 kilometers. We have roughly 200 and I'd say 230 in most cases. 230 times 37, okay. Yeah, if I go 65% even, I could, yeah, I think I'm safe going to 65%. So this is second to last stop now. I need to study that place. We arrive at 6:54, so that's roughly at 6:54. Okay. 6:52. 52 minus 17 is 35. Okay, 36. 6.6 hours. 480. Not 60. Okay, 60. Okay. 63. Oh, it's going to be almost 8 hours. Shoot. Okay, we might be just barely faster than before. Let's see the temperature. This is the second to last charging stop. It's minus 7 degrees Celsius over here. Oof, yeah, we're now at Ringsaker. Everything looks normal, yeah. And I can show you outside. เรากำลังชาร์จอีกทีนะครับอันนี้เป็นเกือบจะสุดท้ายเราจะต้องชาร์จอีก1 ครั้งนะครับที่นี่ลบ7 องศานะครับแล้วก็มันก็ชาร์จปกติเหมือนทุกครั้งเลยนะ43โอเค have to go inside and pee now because the next stop I might not feel like peeing. Or wait, do I need to eat? I can. Okay, okay. And soon I have to preheat, but toilet break first. It's about to throttle now, which means I can start preheating soon. This is going to be a relatively short, we are at 9.5 minutes. This will not be 18-minute stops like we had in the past. It will be more like 12, 13 minutes maybe. Because I'm going for around 65% only. And I'm only driving 37 kilometers. The last splits are a little bit weird. There. Okay, once it throttles like that, then we can preheat. But now I want to show. Oh no, this updates slow. Yeah, I forgot. Well, actually, I think it updates slow. Okay. And now I want to preheat because now there is no danger of overheating the battery. We want to get that extra preheating time now. Let's see how long it takes to preheat. How long time we get. Maybe just 5 minutes of preheating. I can eat a little bit now. Have a couple of minutes. Let's eat one slice of bread. But okay, we're gonna leave soon. That's roughly 65%. Yep, 13-minute charging stop now. Right, so getting 75% takes only 5 minutes. Wow, that's a lot. Cold over here. Fortunately, it's going to be warmer at Espa. Closer to 0 degrees at Espa. Here, -7. That's a little bit too much, man. Okay, I charged 60.7%, which means 2/3 of 16 kWh, which is around 12. Wait, no, it's not. Around 11 something kWh divided by 37. That's over. I wonder if that's 300 watt-hour per kilometer budget. Fine calculator. I suspect that the road is slightly slippery now at these temperatures. It's that nasty salt. so the right lane should be safer. Okay. So I figured I have a budget of again. Just have to go to 37. Budget of 285. Wow, that's a lot. I'm currently at 243 only. On these legs I can go fast-ish. The fog though, it's a bit annoying. It's supposed to clear soon. Yeah, I think once we go further up, the fog is going to clear. Shit, minus 8.5. Okay, I'm not going to clear the window yet. But then I figure out that you don't want to go faster than 120 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is 117 GPS speed, at least in winter. Past that point, you burn so much juice that it's not worth it. Then it's better to just save the juice. Clearing some of the thick fog. Right, status 430 kilometers. We have 70 kilometers to go. It's been almost 7 hours now. Damn. Okay, so it's impossible we can make it in 7 hours. We have one more charging stop. So it seems like the previous run was already pretty good. Now it boils down to how big of improvement can we make here. But it seems like we are at least not slower than previous run. And the fog is thick. Maybe I'll just camp. Yeah, I'll just camp in the left lane for a bit. that the relative humidity is at 100%, right, when it's foggy. The temperature must have dropped fast. Yeah, to the point where the water or the air cannot hold the water anymore, so it then what becomes fog. Yeah, still going, but we're getting close now. 434 kilometers. 66 kilometers left. This will be very interesting to see if it pays off to hammer versus to go semi-slow. It might dictate how I drive other cars in the future, cars with short range, and yeah. But actually, e-Golf, e-Golf, I don't want to hammer too hard because it will rapid gate. So maybe also e-Golf I will cruise at maximum 110 on the speedo. Oh, Elbilmekker say, yo, what's up? Is that Valdemar? Oh shit, look at this. Oh, I have to be careful. In case they move over to the lane. In case some of them Nisse just moves over to the left lane. Okay, oh no, they're not. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it. The traffic from this point to actually from here until Dal we have very little traffic. There's a lot of local traffic here going on, but yeah, that's good. From here, oh yeah, the temperature should rise now. Minus 5.5, just like we saw before. It's going to rise, and then actually for the rest of the challenge, it's not going to be that cold anymore. Except for that, there's a cold pocket around Nebbenes. Minus 5, or no, minus 6 or minus 7. But yeah, Valdemar. I saw that lots of people like the ID3 videos. I have to try to figure out what else we can do with the ID3. Because if I checked out, for example, drum brakes on Aimiev or Zoe, it might not get that many views, but it's like a synergy effect. Drum brakes on the 93, boom, lots of views. Maybe, oh yeah, oh man, we should have tested the 12-volt battery in the ID3. Let me check here, do I have enough juice? Yeah, I'm only 17 kilometers away. Let me double check. I have 36% left. Yeah, consumption is 248. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can make it. Going to Espa. Check here. 35% left. Okay, I have. I have 5.6 kilowatt hour left, divided by 16 kilometers left. 350 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay. Does it make sense to go even faster now? Actually, no, I think it doesn't matter because just save the juice. I will arrive at maybe 10-15%, no big deal. Okay, yeah, we just passed that 7-hour mark and we are currently at 444 kilometers. Yeah, we passed the 7-hour mark 2 minutes ago. Alright, so one more charging stop and then we hammer it. Can we beat the old record in 8 hours and 5 minutes? What the heck is that dude doing, huh? Hey, how warm is it in Greece right now? Check battery temperature. Oh, 30 degrees. Oh, nice. Because it seems like the best speed I get is when the cooling is not running. And if it's hot enough, then I'll get the 125 amp instantly and I keep it for a while until the battery heats up. So I wonder if this battery likes to start around 20 degrees already. And I calculate that if I'm hammering it at over 120 kilometers per hour, and if the consumption is close to 300, then I'm consuming over 30 kilowatt, 35 kilowatt, which is a lot. But a general rule of thumb is that as long as you're charging faster than you can discharge, then it is worth it to hammer at those speeds. But maybe just barely, because one other thing I haven't considered is losses, which they're hidden. Huh? Oh, fine. Oh, okay. First I misread it. I thought it was SOC. I'm like, huh? It's a bit, because the car is a bit shaky, so the screen is also shaking a bit. Oh, then you expect 16. Wow, 16 degrees. That's nice, man. Nowadays I even feel like 5 degrees Celsius is comfortable for me. But minus 7, like I experienced earlier, oof, that's a bit cold, man. How we're cooking 25%. We are 9 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll probably arrive with 10% of 10 to 15%. Minus 5 degrees here. It's getting warmer. Getting close to Mjøsen. 14% left. Yeah, this time I'm cruising at slightly higher speed than previously, because since it's a short leg and we might as well split it like this, go a little bit faster without too crazy losses. But I need to measure it one other day when I have time. So I got 16.1 kilowatt hour from the battery when cruising at 90, but if I cruise at, let's say, 120, how many kilowatt hours do you get out then? That will be interesting. I wonder if it could be as low as 15 kilowatt hour. That's quite massive loss. Oh yeah, there we go, minus 3.5 degrees. Almost there now. This is bearable temperature. There, minus 3 degrees. Only 2 kilometers left, but we are deep enough now. We are at 14%. 9 kilometers of range left. Yeah, this is good enough. One more charging stop here. But now I need to charge enough to get to the final point. Wait, but we are already at 4 here. Wait, that means only around 40 something. Oh, suddenly whoa. Suddenly we are at half degree Celsius. Oh yeah, finally. We cleared the freaking cold pockets. Okay, now I just have to be stuck behind this truck, mother trucker. Alright, we have 12% left, that's fine. Battery temperature is 30.9, that's good. That is very good. Could be better, but yeah, my gut feeling says that I should get that starting max temp to be maybe 25 degrees or maybe even 20 degrees. Yeah, I can always just test, and then if it doesn't work we just hammer a bit and then come back. It's a tiny battery anyway, it's quite easy to do test with this. Okay, I can just take the lower level, it's shorter. Alright, then off the mic. Charge box on the right side, so the wrong side. That date again, 459 kilometers. That means only 41 more to go. The time is 7:28, so that means 7 hours and 10 minutes now. 212 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let's quickly plug in. Don't want to lose too much battery. Yeah, the best idea is to not interfere with the charging at the lower end. Let me see. Let me post. This time I'm too lazy. I will just post the Pawel link for you guys. There. Yeah, we're getting maximum speed. Okay. So what was it again? Have short attention span here. Goldfish memory. It was 480 something. The time is 7:28, so that means 7 hours and 458. It was about 458, so that means only 41 more kilometers then. Okay, let's check here. From here to Dal, that's 39. Oh, okay, so a couple of kilometers after Dal I will 999. But I have to charge extra to go to supercharger. Yeah, okay, let's see. This is how it goes. Big and heavy there. Where the heck is the supercharger? Okay, well, there, big and heavy, let's call it that. 49 kilometers. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So I have to okay, let's see, 45 times. What was the consumption? Shit. Didn't see the last consumption number. I think it was 220 something. Let's make it 230. Okay, 10 kilowatt hour. Oh shit, I need 70% this time. Ooh, really? Why was it? Oh, really? Wait, double check. Yeah, that sounds about right. 45 kilometers times 230. Yep, I need to charge it 70% and I'll arrive with 5%. Okay, that's a good plan. Oh shit, we're getting close to 33 kilowatt. 33 degrees, and then it starts cooling down. Okay, whatever. Should stop the video. That should take 20 minutes. And then the charging session here, and then oh shit, we are currently at roughly 7 hours and 15 minutes. This is it, the last charging stop. So I don't know if you see the time there. 7:32. We started, or we count as if we started at 17 minutes past midnight, if you include 7-minute reduction we had. So that means that we are getting close to the 7.5. No wait, shit. This is it, the last charging stop. So if you look at the clock there, we count as if we started 17 minutes past midnight. That includes 7 minutes of this some charging problems. and we started 10 minutes past midnight. So we are at roughly 7 hours and 20 minutes soon, and we have to charge a little bit, this time to 70%, and then we need to drive another 41 kilometers. So yeah, we'll see. I'm getting excited now. This is a very interesting experiment to see whether you need to go fast or slow if you have an old car. I still don't know the answer yet. Yeah, but over here it is not that cold. So it's around 0 degrees Celsius.โอเคตอนนี้เราจะชาร์จครั้งสุดท้ายนะครับในทริปนี้นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราเช็คดูนะนาฬิกานะครับเป็น7:34นะแล้วก็เราจะต้องนับว่าเราเริ่ม17 นาทีหลังจากเที่ยงคืนนะครับเรามี7 นาทีที่เราต้องหักเวลาเพราะว่ามันมีปัญหากับชาร์จแล้วเราเริ่มจากบ้านเที่ยงคืนกับ10 นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึง7 ชั่วโมงกับ20นะครับแล้วก็เราต้องขับอีก41 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ต้องชาร์จอีกถึง70%ผมยังไม่รู้เลยนะว่าคราวนี้มันจะเร็วกว่าเขาที่แล้วไหมอ่ะเพราะผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่าถ้าคุณมีรถเก่าคุณจะต้องขับเร็วหรือว่าคุณจะต้องขับช้าแล้วก็ต้องชาร์จนานแค่ไหนถึงกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ผมก็ยังไม่รู้นะคำตอบนะครับเดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานเราจะรู้นะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะมันไม่ค่อยหนาวมันเป็นแค่0 องศาMaybe I should pee one more time here because I will not be able to pee at BPM. I want to watch the charger screen while I'm there. Okay, let's go pee one more time, and then we should be good. I'll be back. Okay, it's time to preheat. There's 16 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, preheating's on. We're gonna charge to 70%. We are now at 63, so we are getting close. Well, it's only a 20-minute drive, but a little bit more since we are going to. Oh, it's not working. Oh, shit. The title says, well, I mean, what is so confusing with that? Let me explain that. The battery was initially 22 kilowatt hour, the gross capacity, and initially it had 18.8 kilowatt hour net capacity. I don't know if I need to explain the difference between gross and net capacity, but this car has done 175,000 kilometers, and the battery has degraded by 14.4%. And that's why we have 16.1 kilowatt hour left. That was the net capacity I was talking about. So gross capacity is the total capacity for the battery. Net capacity is after you deduct any buffers and any degradation. Yeah. Because usually when you refer to a car battery size, you refer to the initial, well, it depends whether it's gross capacity, but you refers to the, you don't, it would be confusing if I say it's a 16.1 kilowatt hour i3. People are like, huh, which variant is that, huh? You know? Okay, I've done my calculation and we should have enough now. Well, we have a little bit uphill and then it flattens out, right? I hope, well, I have to check, I have to send one quick email here. Fisker, I have to ask if it's ready to pick up. Yeah, okay. Hei, jeg var innom for å hente bilen den 14. desember, men bilen var ikke klar. Er den klar i dag? I så fall. Klar i dag fra klokken 10 i så fall. Vennlig hilsen, Bjørn Nyland. Okay. I don't know what the heck happened there. Someone messed up, but yeah, just double checking if the car is ready for me from 10. I need to reset one more time, trip meter. Okay, computer reset. Yes. Then stop. And then we are at 70% and we should be able to go now. Okay. $72 kWh. What really? That sounds a bit low. I thought that the Model 3s they started with around 74.5, or at least 73.5. But you have to, but you have to check how much you can actually get out of it after losses. So even if the BMS claims that you can get 68 whatever, you might get 1 kWh less than that when you do actual driving, because it seems like the BMS, when it estimates battery capacity, it might not take in account internal resistance that grows as the battery ages. That's why I tend to do the test by driving, because that's more accurate. I've been using that method for a long time, and some people, I remember there was one Portuguese guy, he kept bugging me that, nah, I like your videos, Björn, but it's not correct. You have to measure it by the meter of the charger. I'm like, huh? But how do you know the charging loss, dude? You know? Okay, anyway. $7.47. Oh, we are currently at the 7.5 hour mark. Okay, let's film this. This is it, the final run. So previously I cruised at only 110 on the speedo, but now in the last legs now we can go a little bit faster since we are not driving that far each leg anymore. So yeah, but I don't go faster than this because then we're burning a little bit too much on this hamster. So yeah, but now, you know, it's 7:48 right now. We are currently at the 7.5 hour mark. Oh shit! And we have to go another 38 kilometers. Okay, let's hammer it. And the sun is starting to rise now. Wow, we're getting very close to the darkest day of the year. This is the 16th, in other words, it's 17th of December. Yeah, so in 4 days we will hit the turnaround point for the sun. Well, actually, or, oh shit, I stopped. Okay, this is the final run. Yes, and now I'm cruising at 120 kilometers per hour. Previously I cruised 110 on the speedo, but now we have slightly shorter legs. We have to drive, so that means we can go slightly faster, but I don't want to go faster than this because then the beaver becomes quite, the hamster becomes quite thirsty. But yeah, we are at 7:49, so we just passed the 7.5 hour mark, and we have to go 37 more kilometers. Oh, let's go, let's go. The sun is coming up soon, so we are now at this, where is it? I think it was the 17th of December. So in 4 days, the sun will turn around and we will get brighter days. Well, actually, it's not like that. The Earth is turning around the sun and it's spinning and tilting. Yeah, that's how it works, man. Everything is relative. Actually, right now we are traveling at over 10,000 kilometers per hour, yeah, around the sun. Okay. รอบสุดท้ายแล้วครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราจะขับ120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะที่ผ่านมานะครับเราขับแค่110นะครับหลายครั้งนะหรือว่าบางทีเราก็ขับ120นะครับแต่ว่าคราวนี้เราไม่ต้องขับไกลเพราะฉะนั้นมันก็คุ้มที่จะขับ120นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ 7:50 แปลว่าเมื่อกี้เราเพิ่งจะผ่าน7 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วนะครับ เราต้องขับอีก35 กิโลเมตรโอเคใกล้จะจบแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้กี่โมงแล้วน่ะเกือบ8 โมงเช้าตะวันกำลังจะขึ้นแล้วนะครับ ช่วงนี้นะที่นอร์เวย์นะมันมืดนานมากเลยนะครับตอนนี้เป็นวันที่17 ธันวานะอีก4 วันนะพระอาทิตย์มันจะหมุนกลับไปหรือว่าที่จริงมันไม่ใช่หรอกมันเป็นโลกที่หมุนใช่ แต่ว่าอีก4 วันมันก็จะเริ่มสว่างขึ้นนะครับก็รู้สึกดีเพราะว่าหน้าหนาวที่นอร์เวย์นี่มันไม่น่าอยู่นะครับอย่างนี้Okay, let's see. So then it boils down to how fast can I hammer the last. After 999, I can just kick back and go slow poke so I can reach the charger. And I actually want to go slow because I want to cool down the battery. I think the real distillation should be higher, maybe a little bit higher. Okay, let me see. Okay, 469. Oh yeah, 31 more kilometers. So roughly in 15-16 minutes then. Oh, what is the time now? Currently we are at 7:52. We are at minus 17. We are at 7:35. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, okay. It seems like it is a significant improvement. Maybe 15-20 minutes improvement after all. So we could conclude that you don't want to drive too fast, but not too slow. You guys see, I mean, I documented on this trip that at least I cruised at 110, right? Or 107 GPS speed, even in winter. So, I mean, if we had time, I could prove that cruising at 90 yields a slower time. Maybe I should do that just for the heck of it. So I've proven it this way. I did the optimal way. But I'm pretty sure that when you cruise at 90, you will be slow poking so much that, I mean, you can do the math. We need 4.5 hour driving. No, you need 5.5 hour driving, and then you need still some charging time. Maybe at least 2 hours of charging plus overhead. Then we end up at 7.5 at least, or maybe even more. Yeah, because that is given that you can actually cruise at 90 constantly, but when you pass through the city twice, then there are parts there where you can't cruise at 90. You have to go slower. So the average speed should be lower than 90. Also with the detour, I mean with the exit and entering. So the average speed might be as low as 85. Look at this. Okay, I can look at this. What the car reports that the average speed was 100.8 kilometers per hour. Huh. Okay. $473. 27 kilometers left then. Oh, temperature's rising, that's good. Plus 1.5 degrees. Oh yeah, I like that. That should mean that the consumption doesn't go sky high. Maybe try to hammer it last part. And also means that the wiper juice is working slightly better. And also means that the grip is quite good. The salt is working as intended now. or the salt is at its optimal temperature. Oh, we have the slow speed. Oh shit, we have the slow stretch we have to pass through. We are 31 kilometers away from the charger, supposedly. And I have 32 kilometers of range left. Okay, but the slow stretches will save me some juice. And then, okay, next after this, I have to go to Yalo. Yeah, I bet some people will claim that, oh, but Bjorn, I like your videos, but you should have driven even slower with the hamster. If I cruise at 90 or, yeah. Right, 479. There, 480 kilometers, 20 kilometers to go. Sun is rising. So we should have roughly 10 minutes left then. Oh, it's a little bit more, yeah, I forgot. So now we are currently at 7 hours and 41 minutes. Oh shit. 750. Oh, wow, that's it. It might be only a 10-minute improvement. But it is an improvement, which proves that you shouldn't hammer too hard. But it wasn't a crazy improvement. It wasn't a half an hour or 1 hour improvement. Well, I forgot it's 5. No, it's 15-minute improvement. Yeah. No, that's significant. 15 minutes. And the weather conditions are similar on the previous run versus today. Fog seems to be gone over here. That's good. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be sunny today, but cold. hope I have enough juice to reach my destination. Otherwise, otherwise I can always turn around and go to Ionity. And charge there. .87 kilometers. Okay, we're getting close to the Baustelle. Wait, yeah, I think they said it was Baustelle. I saw it on Google. It was on Baustelle. Slow down, rather. Okay, so I have 28% left. Oh, 27. .3 kilowatt-hour. Oh shit. That's only good for around 20 kilometers. And then I'm exactly 20 kilometers away, like 19 kilometers away from the supercharger if I want to go there. That means I have to take it super easy once I hit 500 kilometers. Okay, we'll see. No big deal. I can always turn around and go to Ionity. Shit, this is a slow. Oh, maybe I should deduct some time on this. Slow down. We'll see. Okay. 490. 10 more kilometers. I might run a round down because of this Baustelle. 17 plus 32, yeah, that's 49. Okay, oops. 17 kilometers to go and 17 kilometers and come. 17 kilometers. I'll calculate here. I have a budget of 216 watt-hour per kilometer. Plus the uphill here. Oh shit, that's cutting it kind of close. But if I go to Dahl, then I might have too much juice for the charging test. Okay. 493. I think, oh, there's another slow down here. Oh shit, I forgot about this one also. There are of course two of them. Yeah, we should definitely deduct for these two. We lose at least a minute, maybe even more. $4.94. Oh, we are at 7 hours and 50 minutes now. So it's going to be 7:55 then. 10-minute improvement. Oh, we're in 495. Wait. Or it could be 750. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards 750. We should have been done by now with a 999, or I mean 499. Instead we are slow poking over here. Alright. 496. Oh shit. The range dropped fast now. I think I want to bail out and go to Ionity. Better safe than sorry. Just wonder where the heck we count down then. I mean, where we 999. I'm down to 12 kilometers of range and 16.9%. 497. Oh, we should count down right before the turnaround point. $498. Oh man, are we gonna? Oh shit, are we going to count down right by the? Ah shit, that's not good. That is not good at all. We're gonna do that. Oh shit, how do I do this? I think we're fine, juice wise. Just let it go slow. Okay, let's do the countdown. 4992, 4993, 4994. Oh shit, right. 4995. Oh, everything goes slow. 4996, 4997, 4998, 4999. Oh, slow down. 500. Time 8:10. Shit. But we have to deduct for some traffic, so it means 7 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, okay, we run, yeah, 750. 15-minute improvement. Now I have to get over to the fast charger, supercharger. Oh shit, I'm going low. Shit. Eco Pro Plus, wait. slow down, and then Eco Pro Plus has been engaged. Oh, ninja mode on. Oh, เราต้องขับช้าลงแล้วก็ใช้ Eco Pro Plus. Oh, ninja mode on. Shit, I have 10.9% left. We are 7 kilometers away. But with Eco Pro Plus, suddenly I got a little bit more juice here. That was just bad timing because it would, if I 999, I could just exit and then turn around and go to Ionity. But okay, we are now 6 kilometers away from Ionity. I mean, sorry, supercharger, and we have 10.2% left, which is roughly 1.6 kilowatt hour left. That means we're gonna go deep. I think what Eco Pro Plus will just disable heater. So it just dumped the remaining heat from the heater system into the cabin, and now we are going to freeze soon. But that's fine because we should arrive in let me see, 5 kilometers left. So we should arrive in around 3 minutes. So no big deal. And it's good that I can charge at Gardermoen because that's closer to my home. Yeah, if I have to turn around, if I have to charge at Ionity, then it adds another almost at least a 5-minute extra drive. Okay, 8% left now. Oh shit, going deep. 7.6% left. Oh, come on. I'm 4 kilometers away now. And now GOM claims I have 7 kilometers of range left. .9%. Well, consumption was 213. Oh, it went up towards the end. Okay, half degree Celsius. Minus half degrees over here. 6.7%. Okay, here's the exit. We want to go safe and take the slow. Well, this one is also slightly shorter to take this exit and then poke around. But I don't see any power limit though. So probably because we have nice and warm battery. Yeah, battery is at 30 degrees. Actually, battery is a bit too hot even. I wonder if it, maybe I should sit around and wait until it cools down. But then I need to plug in also, top up to 10% before I do the charging test. Okay, slow poking. Wait. Are we going that slow, really? Oh, is the car a bit sluggish? No, I don't think so. I can still go fast. Five kilometers range left. Yeah, I can almost switch on comfort mode now. Just wait until I'm at the parking lot before I do that. Well, actually, wait until I'm right in front of the car charger. But I wonder if it'll cool down the battery further or what it will do. So right now the max temp is at 30 degrees. Okay, 6% left. It wasn't that bad, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. 5.9%. That's fine. Wait, can I turn on the comfort mode now? Yeah, let's turn on the comfort. Okay, switching on comfort mode. Suddenly, boom, 3 kilometers left. Because I believe that the heat still runs at these low levels. Okay, let's see. I want to use the V3 stall. I mean, I'm not a fan of the V4 stall. They're too fat and heavy. Wait, if I charge for it on the wrong side, maybe I should park off there so I don't use up stall. I should park by the end of this stall then. Yeah. Like here, I can use 2D because the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. But I can go closer, right? Go a little bit closer because these cables are short. But the car is also quite short. There, I think we're good now. Okay. Woo, we're done. Yes. Oh man, we made it here at the supercharger with 5.7%. We're like, 5.7, that's plenty. On a Tesla, that's 25 kilometers. Well, here it is 3 kilometers. Okay, let's plug it in. Laมาถึง supercharger นะ แล้วก็เราเหลือ 5.7% พวกคุณก็อาจจะคิดว่าเฮ้ย 5.7% ที่ Tesla มันก็เป็นตั้ง 25 กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่เหรอ ใช่ แต่ว่าคันนี้มันเป็น 3 กิโลเมตร โอเค เสียบ Wait, let me see, is the battery cooling down a bit, or what's going on? Okay, but I need 10. Wait, I wonder if battery's too hot. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if this is ideal to start with 30 degrees. It's not cooling down much at all. Okay. Also, it feels like the heat is being stingy. Okay, what do we do then? If I charge up on DC, the temperature will go up. So be it. Shaft again. Well, I can just do this trick. I can start recording at 10%. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Mic now. Yeah, I'm too lazy to disconnect and then reconnect again just to start the charging. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, 31 degrees. Okay. It's not ideal, but what else can I do? Okay, whatever. I think it's good enough. This is more realistic. Start. Okay. Okay. And I think I can, once it throttles, I can fire up the heater. Oh, the temperature goes up quick now. The cooling started, which steals some power from the heater. Charging. But if it's smart enough, it will only run fans now. Oh, temperature goes up quick now. Oh, there we go. Fewer stops. I think the reason why we were faster is because we consume slightly less energy, which means we needed to charge less. We probably had lower losses. Yeah, and we had fewer stops. I think we had 9 stops total versus 12, and each stop adds a couple of minutes of detour. Detour overhead. Let's see, I need to count all the stops again. First stop, Westby. Second stop, Almwin, was it? Was it Sully? I don't remember. But then it was Sully, I think, and then Ås, that's 4, and then Berger, 5. 6 was Minnesund. 7 was Kåterud. 8 was Ringsaker. 9 Espa. Yeah, 9 stops total rather than 12. But it could also seem like I avoid running the preheating when the battery is when we can take maximum speed. Yeah, so I run preheating after it started throttling, because then it's not stealing the maximum power, because the plug can only deliver 125 amp, and it's trying to deliver 125 amp to the battery. But if I run preheating, it will steal from that. But if it throttles, then no problem, because then the leftover current is then going to the heater. So it's like I'm not interfering with the charging. I should do the summary now, even though it's a bit cold in the car, but it's have to freeze a bit. So I still have to make the trip to Yale. See if we can beat the e-Golf or not. But the e-Golf did cheat slightly by running EcoFlow though. Yeah, I can say I can add 5 minutes if it wasn't cheating. But I mean, that's Volkswagen, you know. Cheating a little bit here and there, no problem, is it? Yeah, now we okay, 33 degrees. Okay. So I'll wait until it throttles and until the temperature drops below 32 at least before I fire up the heater. No, we don't have makeup lights. No such luxury. Okay. To crank up the ISO then, and then open up the aperture. Okay, nice sunrise now. Wow, that's a nice sunrise. It's going to be sunny today, but cold. Okay, so this time we were 15 minutes faster than previously. So why was it faster? I think I have some explanations. We consume less energy, which means that we need to charge less time, right? Regardless of how many charging stops we had, but also we had only 9 charging stops today versus 12 last time. So each stop could add, let's say, 1 or 2 minutes of overhead. So you can say 3 times that, but that only accounts for, let's say, maybe 6 minutes extra. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, losses. When you hammer it like I did last time, there are some hidden losses. So which means that the consumption you see on the screen, that's not including all the losses. So the real consumption was most likely higher. I should try to do a test. You know, I did a degradation test where I drove slow. I should try to test when I drive faster, let's say 120 kilometers per hour, to see how many kilowatt hour we get out. I doubt that we get 16.1. We might get only 15 kilowatt hour. And then what else? Yeah, so we drove slower, yeah, which means that the driving speed was estimated to be around 100 kilometers per hour versus 115 kilometers per hour. So yeah, other than that, I'm not sure. But you know, this got me thinking. Okay, if we arrived faster by driving slower, would it be even better if we drove at 90 kilometers per hour? For that one, I'm not sure. Then it means that the average speed should drop even more, maybe to around 85 kilometers per hour. And then based on 85, you can run the math. And I'm not sure. I believe that the speed I drove today was more or less the optimal speed. But if you hammer too hard, then it goes slower because of losses. But then if you go too slow, like 90 kilometers per hour, then you just spend way more time driving, and the car is charging relatively fast. So I will probably not do a third run. I can just estimate it. Yeah, but okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. โอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะตะวันเพิ่งจะขึ้นแล้วนะงามดีแล้วก็โอเคคราวนี้อ่ะทำไมมันเร็วกว่าเขาโอเค light just went off โอเคตอนนี้ตะวันกำลังขึ้นนะครับงามดีโอเคแล้วก็วันนี้นะทำไมมันเร็วกว่าเขาที่แล้วตั้ง15 นาทีนะครับผมคิดว่ามันมีหลายสาเหตุนะครับหนึ่งคือเราใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านะครับก็แปลว่าเราต้องชาร์จกิโลวัตต์เอาน้อยกว่าคราวที่แล้วนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงคือเราชาร์จแค่9 ครั้งวันนี้อ่ะคราวที่แล้วเราชาร์จ12 ครั้งทุกครั้งตอนเราแยกออกจากซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์แล้วก็ต้องหาที่จอดอะไรมันช้าหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็แฮนด์เชคแล้วนะก็ทุกครั้งเราจอดเราอาจจะต้องนับสัก2 นาทีมั้งโอเวอร์เฮดก็กลายเป็น3 ครั้งก็เป็น6 นาทีแต่ก็ไม่ได้เยอะมาก6 นาทีมันก็คงจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งจากนั้นส่วนหนึ่งจากใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยลงแล้วก็อีกอย่างนะครับคือถ้าเราขับเร็วนะครับมันจะมี heat loss เยอะขึ้นเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันมี internal resistance แล้วถ้าโหลดมันสูงขึ้นมันจะมี losses มากขึ้นที่มันไม่โชว์ในทริปไม่โชว์ใน instrument cluster ของรถนะครับตอนผมเทสว่ารถมันเสื่อมเยอะแค่ไหนผมก็จะขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงถ้าเราลองขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราคงไม่ได้ 16.1 กิโลวัตต์เอาผมสงสัยว่าเราอาจจะได้แค่15 กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับอันนี้มันเป็นแบตเตอรี่ theory หรือว่ามันเป็นอย่างนี้แหละใครๆถ้ารู้ว่าแบตเตอรี่ work ยังไงก็มันขึ้นอยู่กับเราจะได้กี่ amp hour จากแบตเตอรี่มันขึ้นอยู่กับ C rating discharge นะครับถ้า C rating สูงมันก็จะได้ amp hour น้อยลงนะครับประมาณนี้แล้วก็มันขึ้นกับหลายอย่างกับอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่อะไรหลายอย่างนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างคือแบตเตอรี่ที่มันเริ่มแก่มันจะมี internal resistance เยอะขึ้นนะครับก็แปลว่าแบตเตอรี่ที่เสื่อมเยอะมันคงไม่เหมาะสำหรับขับเร็วหรือว่าใช้โหลดสูงนะครับมันจะมี losses เยอะนะผมก็อยากจะเทสดูนะ ก็โอเคเราก็ได้ลองดูนะแต่ว่าผมก็ยังสงสัยอย่างนึงคือถ้ามันอย่างนี้อ่ะถ้าเราขับช้าลงมันกลายเป็นเราไปถึงเร็วขึ้นถ้าเราขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันจะยิ่งดีกว่านี้ไหมผมว่ามันอาจจะไม่นะเพราะว่าวันนี้เราก็แบบความเร็วเฉลี่ยนะทั้งทริปมันก็เป็นประมาณ100 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเขาได้เริ่มเป็น115 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วถ้าเราขับสัก90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันน่าจะเป็นสัก85นะครับแล้วเราก็คำนวณได้นะว่าเราจะต้องใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนแค่ขับแล้วก็จะต้องบวกค่าเวลาชาร์จอีกนะครับแต่เราก็อาจจะไม่ต้องชาร์จ9 ครั้งอาจจะชาร์จแค่ไม่รู้ว่า6 ครั้งมั้งแต่มันก็ใช้เวลาหน่อยที่ขับแล้วผมก็ว่ามันคงไม่เร็วกว่านะครับมันอาจจะเร็วเท่ากันแต่มันไม่น่าจะเร็วกว่านะครับเพราะว่าใช่เพราะว่ามันกลายเป็นขับช้ามากนะครับผมว่าที่เราขับวันนี้นะมันคงจะเป็น sweet spot นะครับไม่เร็วไปไม่มี losses เยอะไปแล้วก็ไม่ช้าไปนะครับเพราะว่ารถมันก็ชาร์จเร็วส่วนใหญ่นะครับก็คงจะอย่างนี้แล้วผมก็คงไม่ขับอีกทริปหนึ่งเพื่อที่จะเทส90 อันนั้นหม่อมวนนะโอเคแค่นี้ก็พอแล้วแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เทสแล้วนะครับละเอียดมากเลยนะครับโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอแล้วก็เขากระปากกันไหมสวัสดีครับ Okay, that was a bit okay, not so clear, but good enough. Yeah, I'm getting tired, man. Okay, and now I should be able to. Oh, wait, did I accidentally? Okay. Yeah, I think at this point I can start preheating, and it shouldn't mess up anything, and we wouldn't even be able to see it on the screen recording thing here. Yeah, okay. Let's start the preheating. It's getting cold in here. Oh, except for that the cooling now suddenly stopped. But at 24 kilowatts, it goes so slow that it shouldn't affect the cooling. Yeah, it's probably running only fans now with cooling. But when it's 0 degrees outside, then no problem. Only fans works great. Yeah, the temperature stays stable now, 31 degrees. But that was interesting. Okay, let me run. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's only 500 kilometers, so it's not okay. My bad. Okay, I can calculate that. If it take almost 6 hours of driving, but when it comes to charging, if we consume 165 watt-hour per kilometer times 500 kilometer, that's 82.5 kilowatt-hour. Minus, let's say we have a buffer, but let's say minus 14 kilowatt-hour. We need to add 68 kilowatt-hour, and then the average speed is going to be around 35 kilowatt. That means we need to charge for 2 hours. Okay, wait. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I can already do the math here, and I haven't even counted overhead. So, if we assume 6 charging stops, there will be 12 minutes of overhead, plus that we charge for almost 2 hours, plus that we drive for. Yeah, so that means that I estimate that it would take 8 hours if we drive at 90. Yeah. And then today we drove at 100. The average was actually 100 kilometers per hour today. And that means exactly 5 hours of driving plus the charging time that took supposedly with the overhead it took 7. Okay, I can calculate. It was 213, I think, the consumption, which means that 213 times 500, okay, minus 14,000. Yeah, and we end up adding 92 kilowatt-hour. Okay, and then I think for the most time the average speed was around 35 kilowatt. That means 2.6. 7. Okay, minus 2. Okay, times 60. Yeah, 2 hours and 38 minutes. So you see, driving time was 2 hours. Charging time was 2 hours and 40 minutes roughly, plus overhead, which ends up to be around 2 hours and 50. Yeah, which sounds about right. That means that we spend slightly less than 8 hours. So I think the speed I drove today was more or less optimal. If you drive at 90, you will spend more time driving, and the difference in losses is not that much. But it seems like once you push it, like I did previous run, then we have significant losses. So I need to do another test, which shouldn't take too much. That would be a quick test, a very quick test. Ideally, I should do it at night. I need to charge the car to 100%. Less wind. Yeah, that's true. Slightly less wind. Yeah, but it was quite cold today. -7. I documented it someplace. I can document it in the video. It was -7. It wasn't that cold. Yeah, previously it was just a little bit windy. So we can say that weather conditions were similar last time and this time. Wind versus some cold weather. Cold weather also affects the car because we get bigger drag. What the heck is that dude doing? What? Are you lost? You have to drive around. This is supercharger area, dude. There's some dude here who got lost in a fossil car. No, but yeah, I can set up the whole. I can set up the math because I know roughly how much, how the consumption is. Well, I have this run and the previous run, and we can compare against the other. I know the consumption at 90 since I did the degradation test. But actually, yeah, I forgot that in degradation test it wasn't that cold. So yeah, if we would travel today in -7, the consumption would probably be more than 165, 170. So I'm pretty sure it would be slower if we drive at 90. Yeah, I mean, there's only one way to prove it, which is to do the actual drive test one more time. But I mean, we'll see. With heat only for what do you mean with heat? What are you talking about? Please be more specific. Oh yeah, this happens now. Towards the end now, it goes dog slow. You see, at 80% we're taking only 9.7 kilowatt 10. Oh yeah, it's slow now. Yeah. But fortunately we're going for 90%, so we can leave soon. And I can be home by 9 roughly. But that means that I would like to pick up the Fisker if I can today. Maybe I need to call them. But the problem is that they open at 10. And there's some stau now into the city. So yeah, I could leave maybe at the 10, and then, but I have to be back home by 1 because there's a guy coming over to me to install some locks. And then what about sleep, man? If I can get a power nap, that would be great. But I also need to assist Wi-Fi if needed. Yeah, he's Nimble guy. He's coming at 1. Yeah, man, those. It seems like when I communicate with some people, they seem to use Outlook, and you know, Google Mail, Gmail will. If you reply to someone, it will just keep the same topic, which is nice because then that's how Google groups the conversation. I don't know how it figures it out, but I think it looks at who you were talking to, plus the topic. As long as the topic is exactly the same, it will just group them together. But then it breaks the grouping when I communicate with Outlook users because they use Norwegian, and then I think Outlook adds SV colon in front of the topic, and then suddenly it becomes a new thread on Gmail, and then when I reply to that one, of course my client just replies, takes the same topic. Yeah, and then when they reply, they add another. The client adds another SV. So now after a while it becomes like SV colon SV colon SV colon SV colon SV colon, and then borrowing Fisker Ocean. Yeah, man. You know, maybe Microsoft should have investigated slightly more about how Gmail works before they implemented the system. Because maybe it works great within Outlook, between Outlooks, but then when you go from Outlook to Gmail and back again, then this shit happens. XC40 heat pump cools the environment. Okay, compressor inlet outlet. Okay, cool. Wow, it goes really slow now. Shit. The last. Oof. This is going to be interesting, man. We need to test eGolf. I can ask Waldemar if eGolf is also available in these days, or after. Okay, I can ask him. Let's see. Golf. Wait, did I not test Eagle? Let me check. Double check. Well, I need to borrow it anyway to do the 500 kilometer challenge, but let me see. Spreadsheets, okay. Charging sessions. Did I never test Eagle? Nope, I did. I tested the i3 42 kilowatt hour degraded one. Yeah, that's what I did. And I tested Ionic. I never tested e-golf. Okay. But let me ask, what am I? E-golf. Well, I should take a power nap now. This is gonna take forever before this shit is finished. Yeah, the battery cools down now. It's down to 30 degrees. The charger is so slow that it cools down. Probably by just only fan. Email threads are usually built by in reply to header, huh? Oh, you can see it in the, yeah, I forgot. You can probably poke into the header and see Outlook. You can see the mail client. Well, I'm pretty sure it's Outlook they're using, because if it's some kind of office, yeah, these are Norwegians I am communicating with, and they probably use some, yeah, corporate. They don't use Gmail, right? So they usually have Outlook in offices set up in some kind of Windows NT network or some shit. Windows 2000, yeah. The best Windows is possibly wait, how is this again? Windows 95 was okay, first we had Windows 3.11, yeah, that's Stone Age Windows. But Windows 95 was quite a big improvement, but it was still lacking some features and stability. But the Windows 98 was a lot better in many ways. Yeah, Windows 98, and then there was Windows ME, but I never moved. I had 95 and 98, and I skipped Windows ME because I heard that ME was shit, and I stayed on the 98, but then eventually I moved over to Windows XP, yeah, Win XP. That one was fairly okay, but I actually also stayed at Windows 2000 for the longest time. Yeah, actually a very long time, until I moved over to Windows 7. I skipped a whole bunch of other Windows. So I don't know too much about what the heck happened between Windows 2000 and Windows 7. And then I went over to, and then I went over to Windows 10. And I think right now I'm just camping on Windows 10, and stupid Windows want me to upgrade to Windows 11. I'm like, I don't want that shit. Also, Windows 10 is very annoying because I want to have control of my updates, but it keeps okay, automatic update is fine, but I want to control my reboot stuff. And many times when I wake up in the morning, I keep the car, I keep the computer just running, and suddenly in the morning when I wake up and I fire up the computer or turn on the screen, I'll be like, huh? Stupid shit has restarted again. It just restarts for me without my permission, and supposedly you cannot disable that shit. Because I tend to have stuff running. Sometimes I'm in the middle of something. I have a spreadsheet. I'm trying to input some trip data, calculating some stuff. I have Premiere up and running. I have a bunch of programs up and running. Winamp and shit, and it just closes down everything when it restarts. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah, But I mean, I could move over to Linux or something. But I mean, I'm getting too old, so I just use Windows, man. It works for me. I can maybe sit and wait until there is another ultimate Windows coming out. Yeah. Yeah, there was also Windows NT. Some people use Windows NT. That's right, Neanderthal technology. Yeah. But I didn't have that one. I was happy with Windows 2000. Windows 2000 was super stable, extremely stable, man. I could have uptime, like 3 months uptime, no problem. But then XP seems to be a bit more buggy. But I think the reason I moved over to XP was because of some game compatibilities. So, yeah. But are we still not at 90%? The fuck, man? I'm fast charging at 5.7 kilowatt. I'm pretty sure that e-Golf charges faster than this freaking i3. Come on, the battle is on. We have to get e-Golf, man. I want to see e-Golf beat i3. The battle of the Germans. Huh? Ja, det den. Kunde har lånt och kommer tillbaka onsdag. Ah, okay. Nice. Okay. I have to grab the e-Golf, man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Valdemar told me that there was a customer who borrowed it, but it will be back by Wednesday. Yeah, I don't have probably not time for it yet. Maybe if I can borrow it, and if I can borrow it during Christmas, New Year, or some shit like that, that'd be great. Yeah, just have it standby. Okay. Kanskje jeg kan lage video at jeg kommer til deg en gang i jula og bytter bil ute nå. Åpningstid. Nei, nøkkelboksen. Det vi skal. That'll be interesting. I will drive the i3 over to Valdemar, and then I suggested that I can try to use that key box thing. So if he prepares for me, I can go there outside the opening hours, just dump the i3 there, and then pick up the e-Golf. Yeah, and we have to do the whole key drop thing. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I can make a video. I can make a little vlog that I swap cars. Yeah, because wait, can I even get from here to Lierskogen? I think I should top up, but I can plug it in at AC once I arrive. Yeah, I might want to top up a little bit before I go to Lierskogen, and then e-Golf, can it go all the way from Lierskogen to Jessheim in one charge? I'm not sure. Yeah, there are e-bikes that charge faster than this. Wait, we're still not at 90%. What the hell? It's gonna be 9 soon. Wife is like, what the heck is that dude doing, huh? Okay, what am I quick? Yeah, so cool, yeah. Big thumbs up. Okay, oh yeah, of course they don't reply. I sent email to Fisker. They don't reply because they start working at 10. Wow, that's very relaxing, man. Start working at 10. Oh wait, I can post video. I can post video about the Fisker auction. I want to see if people are interested in Fisker. Holy shit balls! 62K views on the drum brake video. What about and also the degradation test of the ID3 got lots of views. What? Damn, like, I've been wasting so much time with the EL6 and almost nobody's interested in it. But where's it again? But let me see, where is the degradation test? There was a facepalm. Well, I have so many facepalm. Yeah, ID3 degradation test, 135K views. Holy macaroni! Okay, let me see. I need to post this one. Fisker Ocean 1 for sale at Marcus Bill. Okay. Edit video. Let's see. See how many review coming soon. Yeah. Okay. Set visibility. Okay. Post it now. Go. I almost charge faster at home now than this. Yeah. Actually, I think I do. I get 4.3 kilowatt at home. Well, but that's because it's throttled. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Man, I want to pee soon, so I want to go home. Okay. And the Leaf is probably nice and warm, so that means I need to park this car outside for now. Yeah, and just plug it in and charge at 3 kilowatt hour per hour. But that's fine, no problem, because we will have about 80% by the time we go, or maybe at least 70%. But yeah, we're almost done. Come on. 38 minutes. I'm pretty sure e-Golf can go faster to 90% than this freaking i3. Wait, guys. Maybe around that preconditioning the battery temper various EV speed. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I should definitely rant about the Koreans, man. They are so damn complicated. But it was also complicated. Yeah, that's a good idea. It was complicated. Let me see. I need to write down that shit before I forget about it. Good idea. 4K podcast. Rant about preheating on Korean cars, Mercedes, etc. Yeah, I could even bitch a little bit about Neo, because okay, they has manual preheating, but it seems to heat up really slow. Like, dude, we have to preheat for an hour. People preheat for half an hour. I think that's enough. No, that's not enough, man. Seems like they have really weak preheating in Neo. There's a lot of stuff to rant about, which is good. Yeah, we were 15 minutes faster this time. Okay, 90%. The slow clap. It took 40 minutes. I even cheated because I started without the ramp up. I already had the ramp up, you know. We're taking 4 kilowatt from the 250 kilowatt supercharger now. if there were Ladestau, people would be pissed now. This idiot taking 4 kilowatt. Oh shit! Let's get the heck out of here, man. Get out of here. Okay, let's stop charging. Okay, wait, okay. Go home. I haven't connected the microphone, that's fine. I'm gonna stop the live stream soon. I probably have to do some, run some errands with, I mean, I have to, probably have to, do some daddy stuff. Yeah, that's usually what happens in the morning. Okay, let me stop charging, because I don't think I can do it in the car. I need to do it externally. Stop charging. Done. D-O-N. Yeah, you know, no joke. Whoa! Sergo down donated $5. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. It will go straight into my house fund, or my tool fund. Yeah, I like that better, man. My tool fund. Okay, I can plug in the mic. My Ryobi fund. Oh shit, I have low washer fluid again. Man, you know, the washer fluid tank on this... wait, did I say thank you? Yeah, I did. Okay, I ended that. The washer fluid tank on this i3 seems to be tiny. It seems to consist of a half-liter bottle. Okay, maybe... I feel like it may be around 2 to 3 liters only. Okay, it's uploading the file. Okay, I have some garbage I have to get rid of. What? Are you serious, man? Okay, guys. I have to show you something. Okay, do you see the Skoda Enyaq? Skoda Enyaq is a sexy car, but it has a charge port on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. What is he doing? You know, fin and fail. Find one thing that is wrong. The Skoda is now blocking the other stall. What the Skoda should have done was to make a U-turn. He is not charging properly. He's blocking the other stall. Because now a Tesla can't use I don't know if you see it, but he's using the wrong plug, because the Skoda should have been facing me, should have been facing us. The Skoda should have done a 180-degree turn and then plug in, because that's what I did with the i3 when I charged there. You can't fix stupid. No, but because the Skoda was already using the N. Now he could have used the N slot. You know, the N slot is available. Cars with the charge port on the wrong side, which is the right side, should try to use the N slot, because normally you won't be interfering with it. But whatever, you know, we have plenty of stalls here. There's plenty, you know. Okay, anyway. I'm uploading some data now to the cloud. The record file. Oh, it's nice and warm in here. Let's go home. Let me see. Let me see how many percent. I charged to 90% or a little bit over. Oh, friggin' trash, man. Yeah, but I like it, man. Yeah, exactly. Nobody cares. Please, but it's just, to me, it's like, yeah, plenty of stalls, but if I can place myself so that it doesn't become a problem, then you know, or you can say you can take up if there are plenty of handicap spots and you take up one handicap spot, does it matter? No, there are plenty of handicap spots, right? Or when you park slightly over the line, as long as you are alone, then no problem. But in general, you should try to park within the line or to avoid blocking handicap spots. But I mean, sometimes, yeah, I also block spots, but that could be because there's a reason. You are, for example, if you pull a trailer and if there's no one there, then there's no reason to unhook the trailer, you know. But in that case here, the Skoda should have just parked slightly different. It's good practice. You know, it's just like I'm blinking when I'm completely alone. I don't have to blink because nobody will see me blinking, but it's good practice. It's good habit. Yeah, you know, good habit is the key word here. And what else is again? Yeah. For example, okay. Here's a very good one. You know, many people they are quite sloppy when it comes to grammar and spelling. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because people understand you anyway, right? So why would you bother with capitalizing the I when you say I, or having correct punctuation or question marks? People understand you anyway, right? Why bother? But it's like, why would you bother to? I mean, you can just walk around with dirty clothes. Doesn't matter, right? Well, yeah. Well, doesn't matter. Or if you stink, well, if you stink, that might disgust some people. But think about this then. Okay, if you have sloppy grammar and you write your own notes in your own private calendar or somewhere, right? Your own, yeah. Do you also do you also use sloppy grammar there? It doesn't matter, right? Because nobody sees it. Yeah. But I think it's a good practice to have a good grammar, even if it's just talking between friends. Even like when I talk to my wife, you know, I try to have correct grammar. And also, if we are just hanging out on some Facebook or somewhere, you know, it would be nice to use correct grammar. Also, in the video, yeah, I know I have sinned because I know I'm too lazy. When I say percent, I mean percent points. Yeah, like we added 10% on the previous charting session. No, technically we added 10% points, but it's just a bit longer. It's like I say VLTP, but it's WLTP. Yeah. But people in Norway, they actually call it BMW. They don't say BMW. Nobody says BMW in Norway. I mean, people look weird at you like, huh? Where the heck? Welcome to Norway. When did you move to Norway? Huh? So in a way, I would say that bad parking is somewhat similar to bad grammar. It doesn't affect anyone in most cases, but sometimes, especially when we have Laderstau, then that becomes a problem if you have bad parking. Or in general also, if there are not enough parking spots in a shopping mall and then some idiot didn't park within the lines, then that becomes a problem. But also in the case of grammar or spelling, yeah, sometimes if you mix kilowatt hour, if you don't use the right punctuation or question mark, there can be misunderstandings, but it's rare case. Ananas, yeah. Well, pretty much the rest of the world uses ananas, except for English, which uses pineapple. That's funny, man. English is such a weird language. Like, how the heck could English become the world language? Huh? It's like, what is the best language? It should be a language where you don't have lots of rules you have to know. Even Norwegian is not a good language because you just have to know by heart. You have to memorize a bunch of exceptions here and there. Like, it's called Otta, it's called Yalo. Hey, wait, why is it spelled Yalo with a G? Why don't you spell Yalo with a J? Because it's you say Yule, you know, you say. Well, actually, that's also very confusing. Yule, which is Christmas, you spell it J-U-L. J-U-U-L. But Yule is also wheel. That one is spelled H-J. So there's some words have a silent A. Yeah, very confusing, man. French is also like that. Shit. There should be a language that is concise or clear, quite clear, without any weird exceptions. But I think there isn't. Yeah, look at that. I'm going to show you something interesting. Okay, look at the glass. We have condensation on the glass, but it's on the outside. And then some people say, oh, we have poor ventilation. No, but ventilation is inside. How do you explain this? Why do we get condensation on the glass? Well, the glass is obviously colder than the environment. Let me see, what is the temperature? What? Huh? The car reports plus 1.5 degrees. Wait. The temperature must have increased rapidly, but the glass stays colder. And that's why we could, just like a cold bottle of Coke, right? Inside the house, because inside the house the ambient temperature is higher, or the surrounding temperature is higher, and that's why water. Oh no, there's another reason. If the temperature drops, then suddenly the water can't hold. No, but if the temperature drops quickly, then we should get fog, right? Yeah, this is the wonder of triple glass. I mean, it doesn't look pretty, but this is a good sign that we have good insulation. But you can see on the edges of the glass, it's clear there, and that's where the heat leaks out. Yeah, so I had to look at this for a while until I understood what was going on. But on the edges we don't have that good insulation, probably because the edges, there's no there's stuff that how is it, there's stuff that wait, is that wife? Oh, that's Isabel. Wife and Isabel, they just woke up now. Shit, Isabel slept until 9. Oh, cute baby. Yeah, but in an old house with double glass, you don't see this kind of condensation, because the glass is leaking more heat. So the surface temperature on the glass is higher. Let's say if we have 10 degrees inside, the glass outside might be at if you have 20 degrees inside, the glass outside might be at plus 10 degrees or plus 5 degrees, and then it doesn't fog because it's too hot. Okay, how many degrees? Oh, we arrived at 81%. Okay, a leaf is now in the garage, heating up for when I need it. I might need him if I want to pick up the Fesken. Schlappfesken. Yeah, the connector leads heat, or you can say that the connectors between the glass doesn't have a layer of air between there, so it then conducts heat rather than insulating heat. I don't want to park too close to the wall, because from time to time snow will actually pour down from the roof. So we have a 5-meter drop. I don't want snow from the roof to fall on the car's window here. Shit. Scramble every papa. Yeah, I'll see. But I shouldn't dick around too long here. Okay, so guys, this was nice, as always. Yet with this car, if I have time, I will do. I have to go yellow, man. But I want to ask you guys. You guys have been in the game for a while, right? I want to ask you guys, how much did i3 this? How much did the 60 amp hour i3 cost when it came out, versus e-Golf when it came out 6-7 years ago, right? In 2016, I believe that e-Golf was roughly the same price as i3. Is that correct? But it seems to me like the e-Golf is a better car. It might have been a better car already when it was back then, but even now it seems like it's an even better car because it seems to age better than the i3. I'm just saying, you know, it's not like I'm trying to make the BMW look bad. Wait, shit, that's Wi-Fi. Okay, I think I need to go inside now because otherwise she will give me the look and then I was like, oh, shit, and then I get spanked. Yeah, Wi-Fi is now walking dolly for a morning pee. Okay, but anyway, guys, I need to get the heck out of here inside the house and offer my services for my lady, even though I've been out working all night. Yeah, I actually been up for around 24 hours. So I'm gonna get some sleep soon. Oh wait, I need to also move. Yeah, well, I need to move the thing over. Wait, do I need it? Nah. Wait, because it's kind of hard to get it in here. I might want to just leave it here. I don't need leaf spine. It's carbon car. Oh, it's carbon. Oh, it's carbon car, which means that instead of releasing the carbon to the environment, the i3 capture the carbon. We capture the carbon in this car. That's the way to reduce carbon emissions. You just capture the carbon and put it in the car. Yeah. Wow. That's exactly. Okay, anyway, guys, I have to leave now. So, thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. We are not done yet. We have yellow test left, and maybe tonight or some night, I don't know, when I have time, I'm going to do a hammer test. I want to see how many kWh I get out of the battery when I cruise at 120 kilometers per hour, especially ideally when it's cold outside at night or some shit like that. So we have high consumption. That will be a really quick test. Like, wait, if I hammer it at night, if the consumption is around 270 watt-hour per kilometer, and if I get 15 kWh from it, let's say I would discard 14 kWh divided by real consumption might be 285. Yeah, I get 50 kilometers range. That means that that test is going to take half an hour only. Yeah. Okay. I like it, man. Quick test that gets lots of views. Oh, where is that? Wait, okay. In 2016, the starting price for the e-Golf was around 29, while the base price for BMW. What? So the i3 was a lot more expensive. Holy macaroni! It turns out the e-Golf is better in almost any way, man. Wow. Okay, anyway, guys, I have to leave now. So thank you so much for joining me, and talk to you again soon in another video. And yeah. So okay, anyway, bye bye. I have to go now. Let me check. I have to pack my shit. Yeah, last thing I do, pack my shit, bring the trash, go inside. Yeah. Jacket. Wait, I forgot to take out the car seat. It's been sitting here. Shit. Okay, whatever. No big deal. We have to redo the whole test because I brought the car seat with me. Okay, no. Leave the same as the e-Golf, right? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Have a nice day. Have a nice week.